All right, Dragonheir Silent Gods, how's everybody doing? We're on the Otherworld exploration on the test server. The main servers, all the main servers are down right now because we're getting this big old update. I did a video on that on my YouTube channel. We can go over the update here. I'm sure a lot of people are going to have questions about it. If you're not playing Dragonheir Silent Gods, download it with the link down below. You can also download it from Steam. You can download it on your mobile device. And come join us in my Discord. Their official Discord will be down below too. It's got a lot of stuff over there in their official. But in my Discord, we've got all the different channels, lots of people day and night. You have any questions, ask me, and we'll be able to help you out. It's going to be a lot of fun. So here we're in the test server. We actually have a lot of stuff to test, so we'll see see what's going on. Let me see what we have here. We've got our stamina, we've got our bread, our 150 for the Otherworld stamina. The domains are open, so we'll try out these domains with a free-to-play comp that we use on every single season that we play. Yo, what's going on? Good morning. How you doing today? Let me make sure we do have this new girl. I'm pretty sure we've got her, right? What's her name? Starts with an A. She's the frost element. I'm going to be able to get her today once we get back on the server, once it's live. There she is. Aladia? I wonder how big these shields are going to be. I mean, they're not bigger than... The funny thing is they're not as big. Like, they're nowhere near as big as Adolphus shields, but we do get a chance to decrease attack. This is all based off of attack and not attack and enlightenment like Adolphus is. And this is all based off of attack, not attack and enlightenment. But we want a lot of enlightenment so we can get the shields big. So we're not really worried about damage, right? We're not focusing on trying to be some kind of massive damage dealer. 300% on a battle skill for single targets, not a lot of damage. It's kind of borderline, right? Right in the middle. And then 650% on an ultimate board wide. It's like 100 short of most people who do this. And again, we would have enlightenment with that attack normally. Yo, Meteor Storm, what's up? Gory Dean in the house. How's everybody doing? It's time, man. It's time. Yeah, we can do domains for sure. I was checking out this lovely lady. I don't know where I'm going to use her, but I mean, it's pretty clear to see how she's going to work, right? Removing shields, giving us shields right when we start, getting lucky to do attack penalty, shields again, freeze again, domain, right? User and not domain. User going up through Fey Meander. And of course, we could use her going up through all the domains right now. We could use her anywhere where we need control immunity, where we want to control them and we want to get shields. She would be good. And like the domains that we're doing right now, she'd be great there. But we'll do a more free-to-play comp. The same kind of comp we do every season. Every season. Last season, I beat all 3 of the domains with the same exact poison team. Sigrid, right? Sigrid, Furbath, Hexandra, Eli, and then you bring in whatever else you have, and you beat every single domain with the same team. The only issue is that we have no buffs, and we will never have any buffs on the test server because there's just nobody on the test server. There's not enough. There's not like all these guilds on the test server giving us all the additional buffs that we would normally have. Right here. Nobody's over here doing this with us. So unfortunately, we're not getting any cool buffs. You know, we're not going to get this HP percentage, attack percentage. And you look at this and you think, hey, this isn't a lot, right? You're like, this is not a lot of accuracy, resistance, attack speed, enlightenment. But for some reason, when we have these buffs, you turn a team that you had doing 11 million, 18 million into a team that can do 22 million then. Like, they make a big difference. A very big difference. What's going on? Isotarian? Yeah. Hail to Isotarian. You know what? They never update on the test server. So unfortunately, we can't tell what Isotarian's going to do. But I hope he's good. Like, I don't know his ultimate. Has anybody seen his ultimate? We know his old... This is how bad he is. They took his old ultimate and they're making that his battle skill. How bad of a hero do you need to be to take somebody's ultimate and then just let that become their battle skill? Right? That's how bad he was. Let's look at him over here and see if he's changed. I can't wait to see his update. I really can't. No, it's the same. I'm assuming his updated ultimate will be a cross-section attack. Instead of 3x3 and here single target. God, this guy was so bad. This guy was worse than a common. Maybe like Joyce to where he summons clones. Okay, this one, like, say this becomes his ultimate. So whenever so he's still going to have his Drake, right? They didn't say anything about his passive. So he starts the battle with a little thing that does some AoE damage, right? It wasn't this. Wait. We tested this and he wasn't even doing AoE damage. There was something about something when we tested that wasn't even happening with AoE damage. We'll check it out. We'll check it out once it goes live for sure, like in detail on my main account. I'm pretty sure I've got him scrolled on my main account. If not, doesn't matter. And we'll see what his new stuff's all about. I hope he's good because people get him for free. New players go through the Trial of Chaos and they get him for free. And if you're going to give him out like that and have people, that was the biggest thing. That's what we were mad about. That's why I made that one video talking about how the company never balances. This hero is now being given for free, and it's a shame because if somebody scrolls him and uses him, they're going to want to leave the game. Not necessarily leave the game, but you know, it could happen. Somebody could scroll him and use him and be like, oh my God, it's the worst game ever, and then dip out. You don't know. You don't want that to happen. All right, let's see what domain this is. Lightning. So we're facing off against Avelius. So we've got 150 stamina. We can do 5 floors of each of the domain, and that's it. I got to make sure I don't rerun one. I'd be in trouble. Good chat room. Yeah. What's going on, buddy? Welcome back. Kelvin is coming in with his, yeah, Kelvin showed some really good teams, and then everybody else was showing their really good teams with Zodok. What's his name? Zadok? Zadok in the one domain, right? Yeah, everybody come in here to chat. The game is down right now. The server maintenance is going on. Come in here to hang out and chat. Now, do we have gear sets made up on the test server? I got to be honest, I haven't been on the test server in a while. I don't know exactly what we have available. This boss takes additional damage from only 50% additional poison and cold damage? Okay. That's all we get. That's all we need. Oh, man. You know who would be great in here? I wonder what Gardris would do in here with all these guys. Like how well he would help out knocking everybody back. We'll save that for later. Let's just go with the usual team that we always do. We got Siggy in here. I guess we could do Latalis. We got Eli. Furbath sounded real perverted right then, didn't he? Fire and Radiant one, giving you a hard time. The Fire and Radiant one takes additional damage from Fire and Radiant. Is it only 50% additional damage though? Or is it 100% later on? Do you do more? Because it's weird. I thought we always did 100% additional damage. Because if it's 50%, then for sure I'll just bring the same team into every domain. Like I did last season. It's no different. It's the same stuff, man. Same old stuff. I don't know about Latalis. Latalis is cool for heal blocking, decreased attack from time to time with his passive, the lower version, which is fine. We do get an attack lead, which is cool if we want it, but we'll probably go with, can we use Furbath's attack lead? Defense lead? Yeah, we'll go with Furbath's defense. We'll go with Eli as our Witch's Remainer. Stage 2 Varesh, stage 2 Etches? Because she's pretty strong. She comes in there and blocks healing, right? Recharge speed penalty, blocks healing, does some good melee damage. And then Varesh board wide damage. Yeah, that would kind of hurt. And we can't stun anymore. We don't have the stun set. I was so used to using the stun set on season 1 and season 2 that without the stun set, it's weird. That's what I always use. Okay, I've got Emperor set. I think one of these is for Witch's Remains. 3? That's got more accuracy. It's got to be. Are they doing attack percentage? Yep, on the gloves. Great. Let's get attack down here with crit and accuracy. No? Okay. Eli has 246 already. If I have 50, see, this is another thing that here, if we had the increased accuracy from our bonuses and all that, we could gear better, right? But on the test server, we're never going to have enough. There's crit rate along with 20 accuracy. This might be enough. Let's see what we get. 170 plus our 50. we're going to be low. We need 270 altogether. Recommended accuracy right now is low, so. Okay, we'll see if this works later on. I think, or let's just go back to accuracy for now. Let's just get him set up for later on stages. Accuracy with crit rate, whatever he had on. Great. Okay, Eli's set. Now, Sigrid. She's got a pipe organ on for some reason. Sigrid, eat your apple. Stop complaining. Okay, attack percentage. We've got whatever that is. Let's go with attack. Crit rate. We want some accuracy on her. We're going to use the slingshot on Sigrid. Get some damage, get some more accuracy. So now we're still going to go with accuracy because we have the slingshot. Even if we are capped, we want more. 78% chance to crit. That'll work. I know that's not flat attack. That is attack percentage. Okay, now fur bath. What's wrong with fur bath? Hey man, last night my wife and I watched Arcadian with Nick Cage. It's a new horror movie out. It's not a horror movie to where you see blood and guts or any of that, but it's creepy. It's got like the coolest, new, creepiest creatures I've ever seen. I'm talking about a horror movie that's not like, there's no horror to it. There's no blood, there's no gore. It's like kind of like watching an Aliens movie. Totally different atmosphere, but it's like watching Aliens for the first time and you saw the alien come out and its mouth and all that kind of stuff and crawling around and scaring you. These creatures, I believe it's called Arcadian. Nicolas Cage and these two other kids and then this other farm. These creatures are pretty sick. I'm just excited because it's like a whole different, I hope there's another season of this. Is the music, but what? The only thing scary in this movies? What do you mean? Yo, Boogie, what's up, my man? What am I looking up right now? I went over to a website. Okay, I think I was going to look up the name. Anyways, if you guys get a chance to watch it, check it out. I'm telling you, it was very different. I've never seen creatures like this before. It was wild. Singaporeans? Why is that? Fear, ultimate stealing is the most. Yeah, ultimate stealing always, right? Faye and Pillar is going to be really hard without stuns. Faye and Pillar right now, I think feels very easy. I'm actually going to go on my main account and finish out Faye. I think I'm at 140 right now, and I'm going to go from 140 to 180 with a free-to-play comp because as long as you have Ardrith, there's a lot of things we can do to make sure we have big old shields with epics, with rares, and then if we can just slow play it, have somebody like Sigrid in there or somebody else that can do decrease attack along with, you know, if you're lucky enough to have Elminster, it gets even easier. So I don't think Fae Meander is really that big of a deal. You can really slow play through a lot of that content. Defense percentage. Okay, let's give him a little more accuracy for his. And we get defense, flat defense on this as well. Okay, fur bath is looking good. Just look it up. Yeah. Nicolas Cage. My wife and I watched it and we were actually very, very entertained. Just because it was so different. You know, most times you see something creepy and you're like, creepy creature. It's just going to rip people up. It's going to do some stupid stuff. But the filming of this did really well with keeping it suspenseful. And then you're going to see them feed later on, and it's the weirdest shit you've ever seen. Like, you could not even imagine what's going on. And when these guys do this thing where they clap their mouth, it is wild. Because it's like a disorientating thing, and you get a sense of that from watching the movie. Like, when they're sitting there clapping their mouths, it, like, disorientates people. It's the weirdest stuff ever. They feel, like I said, it's kind of like watching Aliens for the first time. Not as cool as Aliens, of course, but it's a whole new kind of species that I think if they really took this and built upon it, it could be pretty awesome. Because they were doing some like pretty weird stuff, man. It was weird. Some weird shit. I'm telling you. Okay, so if I need two people to be hit, like if I want to stay out of somebody's AoE move, the cross-section move, then I'm going to put our girl here to absorb some damage and maybe off tank. That way these two will be hit, and then I'm going to have to separate. So if they do a line, 3, whole line 3, 2, 3, 1. then these only two will be hit, right? But yesterday I peeked at your YouTube channel. Singaporean. He said he's Croatian. All right, let's see. Who else do we need to gear up? We could gear her up and give her some defense, maybe to help out, to give some more defense to our boy here, if we needed to, with the Puppeteer set, or we could go with the healing set to get some additional heals. Now, if it's only those two taking damage, I'd kind of like to go high resistance is what I usually do with her. We'll get a healing set on here, of course. Let's go with the defense percentage along with resistance substats, since she doesn't really feed off of anything else. Is that resistance or enlightenment? Resistance substats. There we go. 2 hits. Perfect. Now for this gear, it doesn't matter as long as it's resistance based. Let's go with a little bit of extra healing. Why not? Or no, let's do Puppeteer. Puppeteer's fun. So defense percentage, resistance. Wow. That's a big hit. Resistance. That's a low one. And resistance. And then now we can give her something like a weaker, right? We'll go down here, give her some defense, HP, 15% additional healing. We won't get too crazy with the artifacts. The only legendary artifact I'm using is Witch's Remains. So now with Puppeteer, we need to place her a little bit closer to Furbath. We can give her some defense now. Let's go full on resistance here. Let's try to resist as much as we can. Resistance with skill haste? No. Resistance defense percentage? Okay, I got a few. Nice. Some serious HP and defense on that one. I would like some skill haste though. Defense, what do we got? That one's the best one. What do we got for skill haste? What's my strongest? Skill haste at 24? Holy moly. Okay, Puppeteer. Let's bring her over. Did we get everybody? Okay, this is our last guy, Latalis. Emperor set 2. Attack. Attack speed, those are some good hits in accuracy. I think we're okay. What are we going to do for Latalis? We're taking up all the good artifacts already. 56 chance to crit, so let's get here. Let's get 20% more chance to crit, I guess. Do we have enough accuracy? 176? I think we're a little bit low here. 176. I'm glad they gave us a slingshot. We always need more, way more artifacts to give us accuracy, really. I don't even have enough. I'd have to go summon. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Substats. Emperor's set. Crit rate accuracy. Damn, 34 more there. Okay, now he's good. This with our elemental affinity, we should be straight on. Save that gear. And I think everybody's geared, right? Defense, 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 accuracy. Attack percentage, great. Attack, attack. Wait. That should be accuracy.
Wine, crowds, and apples. I detest them all.
Okay. Eli. Attack percentage, great. Okay, let's run it. Defense lead. Let's go. What's going on? You can only see what? What the new final boss looks like. I don't. Do you know what the new final? Yeah, I don't. I think it's a big squid thing, kind of like that weekly boss that we fight, Cthulhu kind of thing. I don't know what Cthulhu looks like. Some kind of big squid thing, like a huge one. Some huge eye tentacle monster. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I am on the test server right now. But how long is it going to be for the downtime, maintenance time that we have? What do you guys think? It said 4 hours. The Kraken? Is that what it is? Yeah, something like that. Something with tentacles. 2 more hours? I guess that's not too bad. Oh, Eli's not where he should be, by the way. Eli's not over here to spread out some damage on like the majority of people. Okay, so if we were to do this, let's see if we can set it up. Now, if they go full row 3, 1. No, if they go 3, full row 3, 1, they can still get Eli right here. It's kind of hard to position Eli. How would I do this before? I would do it where maybe I move them over further. If they do 3, whole row 3, 1, they couldn't get him here. They'd have to move it. I think this would work, right? They're gonna run over to Fur Bath. Who has like a 3x3 hit? Well, everybody's running up now, so it's fine. You got some stuns here. They could go stealth. This is still so easy. We're climbing up. We'll see when it gets hard. Avelius along with two of these rats in the back. They're not even dauntless to help him do his passive ability. What's he doing? Oh, they put it in there that it'll be early as 3 UTC. Okay, that's nice. It's better than the 4 UTC. They, you know, it's always good to. If I was the company, you would always say more than you need, right? That's any legitimate company would do that. We only need 2 hours for this update, but we say 4 hours because you never know what can happen, right? After it's loaded, you got to test it out, make sure everything's good. Just in case something's not good, you need that extra time, right? You always plan ahead. So as long as there aren't any problems, shouldn't take too long. But since Hexandra can heal all 3 of those, then they're not in a good spot. I think when we fight this boss, though, doesn't Furbath move up 1? I'm just worried about positioning, but it looks like we don't even have to worry about positioning on this boss because when we get to the boss, he's single target. And then are those chitters in the back? That's not the legendary poison rat. Is that the lightning rat? I think it's the lightning one. I think it's the one that does remove shields. Yeah, isn't this a guy that removes shields and decrease attack and takes a little bit of your ultimate gauge? Can't remember his name right now. Shook? Yeah, it's him, right? Which does not help Avelius with his dauntless right here. But okay, this is great. Like, this is really good how he steps forward to the boss. That way, I believe Eli won't be hit in the back by any cross-section attack. Oh, man, we lost. We lost Furbath. What stage are we on? Damn, we lost Furbath and we're only on domain 3. We got 2 more to do. It's getting pretty tough. We might have to start controlling some things. We might have to try to get decreased attack up when they do their ultimates, you know, all that kind of stuff. Make sure our healing's up. Maybe save some of our healing from Hexandra after we take some big hits. We haven't really been paying attention. And Lothair should help us out here with the ultimate gauge reduction on Avelius. Okay, we just got stunned by Iola. Our guys are kind of moving forward all funky. Okay. They got a Stella. They got the guy that's going to stun us a lot. Thea, I think that's in the very back. And they got that one lizard that does some shields. Decrease attack before the ultimate. Oh, I blew that heal. We didn't need to do that. Whoops. Okay, these will be easy to beat. We can save all of our abilities for the final boss. Now this is 4. I hope 5's as easy as I don't know if this is easy yet, but I hope 5 is as easy getting to the boss at least, because then we can test things out on the boss. I don't want it to be hard to get there. I mean, it's cool when it's a challenge though. And we don't have any of our Otherworld buffs yet. Alright, decrease defense. Let's get some more debuffs up. Healing, I didn't need to do that. Decrease attack right now, and then we'll decrease attack with Sigrid before that falls off, right? We should have time for it. Decrease attack is up. Alright, before all that falls off, let's decrease attack him again with Witch's Remain still up, so we'll get more damage. There we go, and he should be dead really soon. Easy. Easy times. Now we are doing 50% additional damage, right? Yeah, 50% poison and cold damage here. Wow, we need accuracy of 320. We don't have 320 and we don't have any buffs from Otherworld from our alliance on the test server, and we never will. So 320 is a lot. It's a lot without that buff, you know? Oh, for a bad thing, need that heal. I'm always messing up with that heal. Alright, they're about to ultimate. Decrease attack on him again. Damn. Kind of hurt. Iola being so tanky. Look at that. She took a big hit from Sigrid. Okay, decrease attack him. Let's get some heals. I don't know where we need the heals the most. Oh, right there. Yeah, for sure.
Worry not. I am here.
Think we can kill some of these? Almost. Yep, we got two. All right, everybody looks good. Not a lot of damage there from Thea. And this other support. Save everything. Let's go. Yeah, this is 5. This is the last stage. I hope it goes as well as the 4 that we did a minute ago. Alright, we're going to get decreased attack up now. That's going to flow over to that first ability. Witch's Remains now. Do the same thing, right? Now we're going to wait to do Sigrid when their stuff's about to fall off. There we go. We still got Witch's Remains up on 2. Refresh that decreased attack. Get a little healing in. He's about to do his ultimate. Still got decreased attack on though. Alright, full auto on everybody else. And we're good. Nice. Sigrid the tank, the off tank. So Avelius does take somebody out when he does his ultimate, right? He nukes somebody there, but he does 100k. Yeah, it's good though. Look. Easy. Easy. And then on the main server with your Otherworld buffs, even easier. And I'm doing more damage on my main account than I'm doing on this account right now, because on my main account, I have all this maxed out, all these maxed out. I just don't have the damage reduction maxed out on my account. I've got all of these 5s, 5, 5s. I got 3 of 3, 3 of 3, 3 of 3 for the damage. And I don't have the resistance on my main account. These 3 resistance. I can't remember if I have this HP either, 9%. But I've got all this damage, all the damage. So I'm doing more damage on my main account than here. And with my main account with the buffs, it's going to be even easier. So that one's cake. Let's take the same team into this one. What's going on? Yeah, after reset, what's going on? Are we going to have some cool elemental affinity after reset? Yeah, they're resetting it, but we get... Yeah, I don't know if it's only for Season 1, right? They didn't specify clearly what's for Season 1 and what is for the other seasons, which is pretty ridiculous, you know? That you don't completely show the difference, man. Like, these are Season 1 only changes, and then boom, these are the changes. These are for all seasons. Boom, these are the changes. It's not difficult, right? It's probably all for Season 1. I hope not, because it made it sound fun. It made it sound like they were doing something additional with it, making it, you know, your elemental affinity, making it more strategic, is their words. So I hope it's for everybody. I hope they're making it cooler, funner. I mean, it's already a cool thing, but sure, you can add on to it. You can always make something that's good better. Yeah, let's go. All right, what are we going to face here? So here we are not doing additional damage. Radiant and fire damage, 50% more. It's going to be hard to take out this boss, especially depending on what's going on with this boss. It's going to be really hard. Now, Etches is going to come in and try to heal block us. So we might want Sigrid to be our tank now, if we have enough resistance to resist all that heal blocking. But it is AoE, right? Recharge speed penalty is AoE. The heal prohibition is AoE as well. So it's not like we can get heals from Furbath and keep them away, though. I think it's going to be impossible to do that. They'll come here. Even if Furbath healed from like afar, it's going to be pretty impossible. Let's see. Let's see how he runs in from here. Oh, we need defense. He's running forward. He's running. It looks like he wants to run to the back line. Okay. So he's still going to get heal blocked by 1. He's still going to get heal blocked regardless. We'll have to see how that works out later on. At least it's the first wave. So the first wave, if it's hard, we can keep working on it over and over. This wave, who's that? Garius? Gardrus? Guess I'll find out when he does his ultimate. If he smacks his back or not. Okay, so they got the new girl. Aladia? Aladia? What's her name? Is she like Aladdin? Aladia or Aladia? Up until stage 5, she's easy. Well, she comes in with the shields, right? She doesn't do a lot of damage. She just has a little control, and I'm not sure who else... I can't even remember right now who else she had behind her. I wasn't paying attention to who else was behind her. This isn't going to work out, though. I mean, we can have her tank, sure. This might work it out. We can have her tank because she's going to be taking the brunt of all the damage. So she's the one that's going to have the least HP. So she'll be able to heal herself, and he'll be able to heal her too. And she won't have heal block on, hopefully. So this will work. Can we use food in here? Yeah, we can. Because if Furbath gets down low, he's not going to be able to resist it. She'll be able to resist this. Is the hope. But we could always play a team with Adolphus, right? Isn't this the one that takes more damage? I mean, we could always play teams with shields. Adolphus is insane. We could pull out Adolphus and Ardrith, and probably all this, just like Faye, would be easy. You know? Yeah, no problem. I got some dice. I've got some gold dice to give away too. We need to think of a data. Like when we have a slower stream day, we'll do that. We'll do a giveaway on marbles for a giveaway I need to do for gold dice. Gold dice along with some Worm arrow, and let's check out. Let's see how much this is. I think it's a pretty good one. When did they give this to me, though? We can't wait too long. What stage? Where are we at? 3? All right, I'll run this, and I'm going to look for the gold dice giveaway.
Worry not.
You are my prey of the day.
Choke on
Icebound world!
Piranha. Worry not.
Too many communications with this one thread on Gmail for me to try to find this giveaway, I think. Oh, is it this one? Yeah, this is the one. Okay, there we go. So this gives you 2 gold dice, 3 scholar scrolls, and 380 worm arrow each. That's 3 gold dice. That's a lot. When would people need this? People are going to need this the last week. These are good until May the 23rd, so we do need to do this soon. But not today. Maybe we'll do this tomorrow. Tomorrow sounds like, if not a lot's going on, we'll do it tomorrow. We'll do some marbles. It's 10 codes for 2 gold dice, 3 scholar scrolls, and 380 worm arrow, which is quite a bit. Yeah, we'll do that. Do that another day.
I am here.
Season 3, the roster could be pretty strong. What's going on? Yeah, well, Season 3, as long as you have Ardrith, I feel like everybody's roster should be pretty strong. Ardrith is like the key to all of it. 50% additional shields, 50% additional healing, going through high floors of Fae, harder floors of something like this. It really makes it easy, especially if you have that mythic gear set that gives you a chance to do 50% additional shields and 50% healing. It gets pretty ridiculous when we're talking about shields. Extra healing's nice, but you can only heal somebody so much, right? But with these shields, if you get those fat shields on, it's pretty much game over. The enemy can't really cut through that because they just get too big. Let's just say you have Ardrith along with Garius and the staff. We could be running that right now, and it should be game over for any of these stages. Doesn't matter what they're taking 50% additional damage from, right? The Gatekeeper staff on Garius for additional shields, Ardrith in there for all the additional healing. That gives us 2 tanks. We bring in whatever kind of DPS control we want, and it's game over. They're not going to cut through that stuff. Even if Elias hitting us for 140,000, it's not going to cut through it. It's not going to kill your tank.
Worry not.
It's just too strong. It's kind of too broken. Hurts a lot. Oh, when you go up against him, removing your shields. That would hurt.
Choke on your own.
Okay, what stage are we on right now with these guys? We got to get decreased attack up before they hit us with their ultimates. Is this 4? I think it's 4 because we need 5 would be a lot higher accuracy that we need, right? The 300 something. Okay. We are resisting. We're getting some heals there. We're going to heal her.
I am here.
They're all kind of about to do their ultimates. Let's hit them up with decreased attack. Did we get everybody? If not, we can double up. We almost took 2 out. Look at that one Varesh in the back. We could actually kill him. We could kill that Varesh in the back if we got lucky with some crits. Let's cancel this.
Worry not. I
Get some heals. All right. Well, they're about to pop off again. Let's see if we can kill them. Okay, 1 is down. 2 are down. All right. Okay, we're getting resisted quite a lot. I expect that on the next stage, but not really on this stage. That is Gardrith. Gardrith? Gardrith? Did he? Oh, I thought he killed somebody for a minute. I was like, what?
Worry not. I am here.
Okay, before he ults, let's hit him up. There we go. We don't have that decreased attack on. It's going to hurt. Oh, those are those guys that do additional turn meter if they get a kill, right? Depending on our leftover ultimate gauge.
Worry not. I am
Is she going to stun us? Well, we got to... nope. We didn't.
Worry not. I am
All right, one more level. Fast forward, but 5 tanks in the back? Yeah, you can. You can put 5 tanks in a battle going through Fae with fast forward. That's what I'm saying. It's much easier. So as long as you have Ardrith and you come in there with a team that's tanky, right? With those shields, with healing, it's pretty easy to go through Fae at 10 times speed. That's how I did last season. Full tank team, 10 times speed through Fae, all the way up to 180, no problems. And I'm pretty sure free to play can even do it right now as long as you have Ardrith. She's the most powerful. Like this hero we're getting right now, she's okay. I don't even know if I'm really going to use her that much, but Ardrith, I can tell you for sure that I will still use everywhere at any time because she's so broken. But any of these other heroes that they've come out with so far, you know, Drist, I could use them on an ice team just for some melee support, melee damage dealing. As long as melee is not going to get beat down, I could use Elminster, but I hate Elminster's radius. Like, I hate his radius on his shields because you have to be pretty close to him. So if anybody's doing a cross-section attack, like a big AoE attack, Elminster will be hit with everyone else, but he can get some good shields in there. So at least he's a good hero to play, right? Shields, control immunity, decrease attack, decrease accuracy. Elminster has some play there. But Ardrith is just by far the best that I can just use anywhere that's just going to really make it so easy. All right, decrease attack on those 2 backline guys if we can. Here they go. What's my HP like? Let's get a heal in there while they're doing damage. There we go. Look at that. Nice. Right in the middle of them doing damage, I got to heal in between their pulsing hit. Let's wait. That's not good. Can we take one out? Come on, Latalis. Do it, buddy. Good job. All right, sweet. They moved in position for a really nice heal there. We got to make sure Gardress, though, here is really going to hurt. We could kind of play everybody to the right-hand side if we wanted to. If we wanted to. We could definitely play everybody to the right-hand side. Oh, he already fired off. Ah, he resisted a debuff because I'm trying to apply so many debuffs on him. He resisted a debuff and got a turn meter increase and kind of caught me by surprise. But luckily, he didn't kill anybody. But he did catch me. Was not expecting that.
Worry not. I am here.
Come on, Latalis, let's go. Okay, let's save everything. Now this last fight, I don't think it was that hard, right? And Fae levels? Yeah, Gardress is awesome. Gardress is awesome for you. If you're in arena and you go up against something like a, what's his name? The guy, the poison guy who likes to put decreased attack on you. Gardress on your team can be really sweet. I like him. He's fun to play with. Urgander, right? Go up against Urgander, put in your Gardress, resist him reapplying that decreased attack on you over and over and over again, and get those off. Get his ultimate off quick and often. Okay, they're about to all ultimate, so let's get this decreased attack up for sure. Good measure. Get some healing in. I feel like we're kind of low there. Their AoE is a 3x3, I think, so they should only hit these two, but I'm going to heal these two, and I'm pretty sure her battle skill is going to pick up Latalis in the back once it happens. Okay, big ultimate. We're in trouble now, though. I was hoping... Big ultimate. Did we have decreased attack on her? I was hoping that even if Furbat died, we'd have a little bit more damage in the back and we could take it out. Close. We're not getting our additional 50% damage, though. Remember, we're coming in here with a team that... And we don't have the damage that I have on my main account, so we're really gimping ourselves. Really. This will be much easier. Like on the live server, we would have beat her. I bet you. On the live server, we would have definitely beat her. Oh, look at that. We don't have decreased attack right there in the back with... This is good. Doubling up on decreased attack. This is why you got to be careful. Man, if we didn't heal in the middle of that, I think we'd be dead. I think we'd really be dead. Is she hanging on by a thread that time? She was, man. She was barely hanging on. She does good damage at stage 5. I guess it's pretty good damage, but again, we don't have any kind of damage reduction. We don't have the damage we need with the 15% additional damage reduction with the damage we need. And once you get to Otherworld, all that stuff starts to unlock really quickly. You get a whole bunch of essence to be able to use on your elemental affinity. So by the time you do this fight and worry about stage 5, you're going to have 15% less damage taken. You're going to have some buffs, at least a few buffs from your alliance. It's going to be easy. I mean, this already looks easy. If I'm making it to the boss on stage 5 with this team, without the 50% additional damage, without 15% less damage taken, without all the buffs from your alliance, or even a few buffs from your alliance, this is cake. And we're not even using something like Ardrith. Like I said, we're not using Ardrith in Garius. We're not using Ardrith and Adolphus. You know, we're not using that kind of stuff to even cheese it out further. This is just an all-poison team that's pretty easy, right? Because we're using a whole bunch of rares with one... Damn, these guys are nuking me now. No decreased attack up on them. Here's the issue on this, though. I can tell you right now. It's saying we need 320 accuracy. I don't have 320 accuracy on any of these people, even with our elemental affinity buff. And it's causing us some serious issues. Yeah, that's all it is. I mean, we did it already. We went to the boss already and got there. So it's just costing us some serious issues because we don't have the additional accuracy that we would have with our alliance buff. Let's go over to the other domain. It looks easy. Or, yeah, it looks easy. We already got to the end there. I'm not too worried about that boss. I mean, I can tell it's easy, right? We're 50% less damage, all that stuff I talked about. I can tell it's very easy. These domains aren't... I don't think these domains are hard. Lightning necrotic damage, 50%. For artifact, incense burner, gospel, the gospel for healing. Which one's the gospel? Incense burner, I think, is one of the best free-to-play artifacts out there. Take any of your skills from 20-second ultimate to 18-second ultimate to stay in line with the bosses is like incredibly strong, right? Incredibly strong. %. Oh yeah, that's the one I've got on Hexandra right now. I've got the rare one on. The book, the kind of, yeah, it's a gospel, the book thing. 15% additional healing. Defense and HP, we've got it on Hexandra. Now, I'd prefer to have the other artifact that gives you 25% additional healing, lots of resistance, but it's a legendary artifact from doing Fey 180, so not free, you know, free to play won't have that. But it's a crazy artifact. I prefer the, I don't know what's it called, like a little crystal. That additional resistance, because I love having high resistance in a situation like this on Hexandra. All right, we got our boy here, Rash. He's going to hit pretty hard once he does his ultimate. He should. Probably not as hard as the Velius, but he should hit pretty hard. Yeah, you can leave that artifact at level 1 too. You don't even have to level it up. It's awesome. It does so much. So what do you guys think about the new buffs to the heroes? Definitely excited to see what's going on with Isotarian. kind of excited to see what's going on with Estella because I need some good support in Necrosis. I don't have Tauren. I've got, of course, Estella. We have, what's her name? Megan. Who else is with us? Necrosis. What do we got? Estella, Megan? Is there somebody else? That lightning lizard with shields, it's not even very good. That is in lightning. Oh, Thea, right? Thea to give anybody that's ranged invisibility. Takes 15% less damage when invisible. Gives some healing when you're invisible. Yes. She's great. Zarloth. Okay. Okay. Some like... Not a full healer though, right? Zarloth isn't a full healer, but you're right. Yeah, definitely we use him because we need that additional healing. Catherine. The Catherine increase is only a 5% additional increase. Now her overhealing does go 50% of overhealing is converted into shields. So she's kind of like, here's what I want to play. I want to play Catherine along with Ardrith and give her the chest piece that gets a chance to get 50% additional healing and shielding. With the extra healing, with her increase of 5%, I'm not saying it's a big change. It's such a small change, but she should have okay shields without the Gatekeeper staff. She should have decent shields if she can overheal you, if you're not that low. Gulin. Gulin's not a... What's up, pig dog? Gulin's not a straight up healer either, right? It's definitely a great support, just like Zarloth, but Zarloth will probably do more healing than Gulin. Gulin does more healing if he removes debuffs, but all in all, it's not a crazy amount of healing, you know? That extra 5% is a good heal? I hope so. I think they're just noticing that not a lot of people are using her. More people would use, because I don't know, I'd prefer to use, it's easier to use Quarion because Quarion's so fast. He can put up a shield, then he can do healing, then he does decreased defense, or increased defense for your team. It's in a smaller square. She does a lot more, right, with blocking debuffs and the overhealing. Yeah, Meredith does. She's just on a 23-second cooldown, and she's doesn't need anything to do her healing. Meredith's awesome, man. Meredith is always awesome. Yeah, I'm on the test server right now. We're on the domains on the test server. The brand new domains that we're going to have in a week from now. No, they didn't update the test server. They never update the test server with like the cool new stuff. So I don't think they're going to update it to show us the new summons. I wish they would. That'd be cool for us to come in here and test out those summons and see what they're like. We could ask. I don't think they're going to do it. But man, that would really be fun. If they could update the test server before the event, or even right at the event. I don't care if it's the same day. Update the test server so we actually have the mid-anniversary event and we're able to do some of those summons without our own dice. I might not have any dice. Let me come in here and use the dice in here to test it out and just see what it's all like, you know? No, it's not. I don't think it's the Blossom event. It's probably some Otherworld thing, right? I'm getting some green orbs. Green orbs? Let me see. Are we? Yeah, I'd much rather do it on the test server than my own account. Because I don't know what I'm going to have available to do summons on my own account with. When I kill the boss, I get some kind of green stuff. Okay, it might be Otherworld currency. Yeah, these are our, whatever it's called, the exploration progress. General item. XP gained by exploring the other world. You'll receive various rewards. Yeah, this is just our this is experience that we get when we do anything out here. Whenever we use our stamina, usually we want more from killing bosses, and then it lets us get this stuff. And like I said, once you come out here, this is when you really start to kick off and get a whole bunch of solvent to max out your elemental affinity. So even if it's low, even if you're a free-to-play player, once you come out here, this really starts to add up quick, and then you'll get the 15% less damage taken. Okay, so maybe, hey, you know what? If we do this every day, Meteor Storm, if we come into the test server every day, we might be able to get enough of this solvent to max out our elemental affinity if I keep playing this. Like, say we're done with these domains now, and we go start fighting the bosses with just some generic teams and get 22 million. We can get our element because they didn't give us enough solvent on the test server to max it out. So do we need it though? If we're gonna do some more of those testing, we're gonna need it because we got our stuff all over the place. You've got like 1 point into something. We would probably need this. If I come in here and just do some teams every single day, I'm pretty sure 30,000's a lot. I'll be able to max out mine pretty quickly. Well, 30,000 is a lot, but we need 40,000 each upgrade. I don't know. Did we just get a mythic? Yeah, we did get a mythic chest. Too bad this isn't like a... It's kind of crazy. They should let us select which one we want because even when we select it, we're going to get flat attack, flat defense, flat HP. It's not like we're going to get something... We're not able to select the glove we want along with the main stat we want. It's not like I'm selecting the glove plus I'm selecting attack percentage. So it shouldn't even be random at this point. This is the end of the season. This gear goes away. Make it fun. Because even if I picked what I wanted, I guarantee you more than likely I'd be disappointed because it would be a flat stat. Right? Wouldn't it be? I know it would be. I'm trying to see where else we can pick up some elemental affinity, some solvent if we wanted to. I guess I could do a few. I could have been picking up some from here if I would have done anything in training at all. There's 6,000 for doing some hero training. I mean, I don't want to spend a lot of time on the test server. Well, a lot of time on the test server doing regular game stuff. I don't want to spend a lot of time doing that. Okay, let's see if this is going to be hard. We're up to stage 4 now. Just pick the stat. It'd be better if you could just pick the stat and then get a random glove. I mean, that would definitely be better for us, but I don't know if they're going to let us do that. Yeah, all the domains are easy. I don't think any of these domains are hard at all. They all seem very easy. And I guarantee, look, we'll come in here with, I don't know. Who do you want to come in here? We'll come in here with Ardrith along with Adolphus. And I bet it's GG. I mean, what's going to break through Ardrith and Adolphus shields? And then we put the chest piece on Adolphus to where he gets 50% additional shielding. We could take hits from these guys like all day long. Nothing's going to happen. I need a free-to-play team. This is a free-to-play team right here. We've got 4 rares and one epic. This is it, man. This is what I used last season to beat all the domains. You could use it. We can all use it this season to beat all the domains. And we could definitely sub out somebody better than Latalis in the back here. Now, I love Latalis as a rare because we're knocking back the ultimate gauge by 20% on the battle skill. We're doing decreased attack whenever we do a debuff, whenever we attack, actually. You know, we get a chance to decrease attack, the lower version. We do the heal block, which is more debuffs for Sigrid to pop off on. Or when they die, that'll give Sigrid more ultimate gauge. I love Latalis, but we could definitely bring in somebody else if you have somebody strong. I'm still on full auto right now on 4. Let's take it off just in case. Let's at least be a little bit smart and get decreased attack up when he does his ultimate. Now that guy hit for nothing right then. Can I get a decreased attack though? Can I get an ultimate? Somebody's ultimate coming up or what? Nope. Now the guy's hitting like a noodle. What's going on? Imagine taking 15% less damage and having a few other buffs from your alliance against this guy. We're not getting our 50% additional damage either. We're not coming in here with the right element. Incinerate, huh? Let's full auto this. Even free to play, you should have all that good epics by the end of season 2. I don't know. I don't know about that. Even myself, right? As a pretty big spender and a whole bunch of gold dice that I've opened from the company, I still was missing Zarloth. I was missing Nathaniel. There were quite a few epics I was missing. And if you're missing that one choice epic, if you're missing Adolphus, Garius, Furbath, like the real ones that really matter, Zarloth, I was missing him too, right? For the longest time. I was missing Zarloth, I was missing Nathaniel, and then there was somebody else I was missing, like just some random one. For the longest time. So if you really are missing Furbath, Garius, or Adolphus, I think it could be very hard for your account to do some certain things, you know? Could be a little harder. Because they're so OP, you know? You're not going to be missing Sigurd because you've had a rare selector box every month. So you're not going to be missing any rares, sure. But you could be missing one of those really, really powerful epics. And then Varesh after that, and then Zarloth after that, and then, yeah, all the rest, right? And we could be playing Zarloth right now, right? Zarloth coming in here and fearing all these guys would be a great play. We could be bringing in multiple heroes that come in here and stun and wrap them up. And we're not even doing that. Man, these two Horuses, they're being tanky, aren't they? Using what's 124? What is that? The Blessed Banner takes care of a lot of that. This season, the Blessed Banner is really awesome. 6 summons. You can pick up Garius, you can pick up Adolphus, you can pick up Furbath. I think Shaltar's in there. This season is really crazy with the Blessed Banner. If you've made it to the end of season 3 and you're still playing this game, save 6 dice. I would say save 18 dice and pick up those epics if you don't have them by now. Like, there's just no reason not to. You've got to do that. You've gotten 6 legendaries out of purple. That's insane, man. I opened up 50 purple dice, maybe 59 on my main account last night because I was bored. I put it on screen recording on my tablet just in case I got something, but nothing. I still haven't pulled anything from a purple dice yet. Not legendary, but lots of epics, which is what we got before. You know, nothing new there, right? I haven't seen a legendary yet. So for me, total, I think, because I've opened up some other ones in between that, I think total for my main account since the event, since the game started letting us get legendaries from purple dice, I've opened up maybe 650. Still no legendary. Still no legendary from the Horn either after 3 seasons. So, I'm just cursed, man. I'm not going to hit that 0.2% chance. That's Gum and Catherine right there. It's not going to happen. Hey, man, that'd be awesome. Boogie, I appreciate it. We can actually do it together. If you're on stream, we can just go into a chat here and you can mirror your screen and we can do it together on live stream. Did I lose somebody? Oh man, we lost Eli? That's my fault because I wasn't paying attention. Now we're not going to have decrease defense. No witches. Who said be happy? Incinerate. Woo, that incinerates some fierce stuff, man. Oh, I'm worried about that. Oh, that's him. That's the little dude saying stay positive. That's the little wild guy. Okay, 1 is down. We don't even need... we don't even need Eli here. Let's just put this on full auto. Your incinerate is terrible, man. Yeah, 300 is no problem. I mean, I opened up over 300 on the season 3 banner. And still no rook. Right? All anybody needs is a rook. That's it. You don't care about anything else. Like, who cares about anything else? Well, Sonarl, Finya, sure, the support ones, the awesome support ones. Finya and Sonarl are amazing to get. And is there anybody else that was on there that was like crazy good support? And then just rook. That's all you need to pick up. Now, this guy's extremely easy. Are we going to run out of time, though? We only got 25 seconds left. Okay, we're going to run out of time. So we're missing our damage. We're missing the DPS we need to finish this off. Obviously, if we would have kept Eli alive and paid attention, would have been no problem. And if we would get all the additional damage that we're supposed to have right now, it would be no problem, too. So simple. So pretty much free-to-play domains are easy. But the thing is, though, when you go to Otherworld, you're not worried about the domains. The only reason why you even finish the domain is because it has a quest to, right? Like, there's no reason... If you're really competing, there's no reason to even care about the domains. Where's the thing where it shows us the... There it is. The only reason why you want to do it one time is so you can get one of these things over here, right? This one. 3,000. 3,000 one-time clear of stage 5. You get a little bit of worm arrow, some coin, which you don't really care about. It's still 50,000. 50,000 coin. Did you miss Esoterian? No, the game hasn't updated yet. If the game's out, sure, but I don't think it's in maintenance. You do the domains if you run out of teams to do 11 million. Right. But that's not going to be an issue. You can do 11 million with like garbage right now. Right? We run over to, I mean, you can do 11 million with like 2 DPSers on some of these. So I don't think it's going to be a problem doing domains. Like even wanting to do domains. Just the first time clear, I think. But honestly, if you think about it, if you look at all 5 stages of the domain and the stamina you use for it, that's 60 stamina. So what if I used 6 fights on... Yeah, it wouldn't even make sense. Like, you don't even need to do a domain. If I did 6 fights at 22 million on a chief challenge, I'm going to get far more of this material here, this green stuff, the exploration stuff, than I would... doing the 5 stages to get this 3,000, because I'm gonna get like 3,000 every time I get 22 million on these guys, right? Where they have them up right now? Let's go see. No, 2,500, but I'm getting 2,500, 2,500 every single time I fight them for 6 fights. On the domain, I'm getting hardly anything on stage 1, right? What did we get from stage 1 clear? So it is better. It's better to do your battles on these guys if you can get 22 million and not even ever do domain, right? Yeah, 2,500. But what I'm saying is to do a domain, right? To max out a domain, you do 5 fights. So it's actually 50 stamina, not 60. I don't know why I was saying 60. So it's 50 stamina, but that's 5 fights against... That's 5 fights against those bosses, right? If you can do 22 million, which 22 million is easy. These bosses are simple. So 5... So we're talking about 12,500, and then if I were to do each of these stages, look at that, that's nothing. So each of these stages would be 100, 300, 600. What is that? 1,000? That's only 1,000. So 1,500, and then I get a 3,000 with that. So you're telling me I should spend 50 stamina to get 1,500 plus 3,000, 4,500 total to do this, or I could just fight a boss with a team, 22 million, and get 12,500. There's no reason to do a domain. Yeah, I don't even think you need to do it the first time. Like, why would you do it the first time for that quest here? This quest gives you 3,000. I mean, you want to do domains so your alliance can actually... So your whole... what is it? So the whole thing can, like, complete out domains. But if you're really fighting... Yeah, domain... I don't even think I'm going to do domains. At all. Most can't do 15 teams. On this season, I think by season 3, most people can do 15 teams. And the reason is because we can use 2 DPSers on a whole bunch of the Frost teams to do it. In boss bonuses, someone has to do them? Well, I don't think it's going to be me. Someone does have to do them to get the boss out earlier. They don't have to really do it to obtain a new skill. We can get increase all allies defense by 15% at the start of the battle. Really, with how how easy everything's been this season, I don't feel like this boss is even going to be hard. Watch this boss be so hard. Incredibly hard. I mean, none of the bosses have been hard. The in-game bosses, they've just been things we need to overcome. We can do them with different teams, and it all depends on what your roster is, but they're not necessarily hard. It's just the amount of damage you can get, right? And everybody's been able to get a fair amount of damage, but you're trying to compete to get the most damage so that you'll be high on the ranking. So that once you beat the in-game boss, you get all this additional stuff, right? The echoes. 99-cent Epic is supposed to come out on day one of us getting the mid-anniversary event. Day one. Right when it comes out, you go over there, you do a top off or whatever it is. Because you do a top off for that. Because you have to use the different kind of currency. So 99 cents still, yeah. But it'll be right away. Are they working on season 4? Of course. They've probably been working on season 4 6 months ago or a year ago. Yeah, stuff like this, they have it way ahead. You don't work on season 4 while you're doing season 3. You work on season 4 while you're on season 1 or season 0, and then you've got all these different builds, beta builds, and different builds around with different seasons and all that kind of stuff. Heroes, they got heroes mapped out for 6 months to a year already and all this other kind of stuff. All the Dungeons and Dragons heroes collaborations, they've already got all that mapped out. Anybody would, Stuff like this takes time. You always have it done way ahead of time. So you can tweak, work, and then work on new ideas for other seasons. Keep it rolling. Yeah, 70 dragon crystals, which is 99 cents. Okay, so we're done. You can do these all as free to play. Right? We can do all these as free to play very, very easily. And we can even do it with... I hope everybody got Ardrith. If anything, they should have... any free to play should have worked their ass off to get Ardrith. Nothing else but Ardrith, and that's all they needed. Yeah, what are you missing? What are you trying to get with the exclusive, with the 99-cent selector box? Who was that? Nix? Yeah, what are you missing out of that? What do you want to get? It's pretty exciting when you can get 99-cent selector box. And it's not just one 99-cent selector box. Remember, you just do a few summons and you get another epic selector box within that event. And it looked like there was even another epic selector box if you do some more summons. And then, of course, at the end of 180 summons, was it? 120? What was it? A crazy amount of summons. Obviously, free-to-play low spenders aren't going to do. You get another legendary box. But it's a random legendary at 120. But I hope they lowered that. They need to lower it to 80. It doesn't even make sense to have it at 120 when other summons, it's not even a legendary from that specific pool because it's from all of them. I already asked about that. Like, say I'm summoning all on poison. I'm only getting poison heroes, right? On the poison banner. I'm only getting poison rares, epics, and legendaries. And then, of course, if I get an exclusive, it's going to be a poison exclusive. But that box is for all banners. And when you get that box at 120, it's just a random legendary. It's nothing big. It's just to say thank you for summoning and doing, supporting us. Which it should be, right? But it shouldn't be at 120 when every month at a brand new season, we get one for doing just 80. I mean, I understand we're summoning on a banner that's giving us only one specific element, yes. But I still think it should be a little bit lower. It should be an exclusive box. That would be cool if it was a random exclusive for 120 dice. I'm with you then, Midnight. If it was 120 random exclusive, take my money. If they reset all the gym deals too to where you get 2 for 1 buying gyms, I'm spending money and I'm going to get a random exclusive. Yes, 120. Right. That would be great. Man, I wish. Even though it's random, there's going to be some disappointment on there, being that it's random. Could be one I already have, which then I could get an artifact, but I've got Lil Wannis and I have Amon. I would definitely want something else. Could be a lot of fun, man, if they did that. A lot of fun. Where is Adolphus? Why is he hiding? Did I not even level him up yet on the test server? Wow.
You're the ones looking to provoke
What? What just happened?
What would you most select?
If you want to live, you'll be treated as I see fit.
Okay, we get our girl here. All we need to do is make sure she does her ultimate.
The crescent's well. I must be discreet.
Defense with skill haste is always wanted. Defense with skill haste again is good. Healing with defense and the rest. Okay, I don't even care about the artifact on her right now. I just want to see what his shields are going to be like going through here. Like how big they're going to be normally. I forgot. Enlightenment. Do I have an Enlightenment moon mantle though? I'm telling you, it's been really hard for me to get the right moon mantles. I have 20 of these things maybe. Maybe I have 15 moon mantles, but I don't have a defense percentage, and I might not have an Enlightenment one. It's hard to get. It has really been hard to get what I want for these mythics. It's been crazy. It hasn't been too fun, you know. I'm hoping they make it better next season. I kind of have a feeling they will. What am I doing? I'm not looking at gloves. Get off. I have a feeling they're going to make it better next season. Now remember too, we could always be playing this set. This set in season 3 is amazing because we take 25% less damage. None of the bosses crit, nothing crits. Nothing crits unless you're playing PvP. So right here, we could have everyone I just played on that poison team in this set taking 25% less damage if things got hard, or even for your tank. Like right now, my tank's taking 15% less damage, but it's absorbing everybody else's damage as well. I could just make it to where he takes 25% less damage himself. So it makes it, these domains are a joke, right? Makes it to where these domains are for sure a joke. Where would I get some additional enlightenment off of what gear set is it? Is there only enlightenment off of like attack one? I think so. Yeah, this one, right? Not even good hits. Two hits into alignment with it. Don't really need attack. Do I have a defense one? All right, we're over 400. That's what we usually have with them, right? 400 enlightenment. We're not using the legendary artifact. We're at 4. Yeah, that's a lot. We get our defense lead with Ardrith. I mean, Ardrith's defense lead everywhere. It's ridiculous, man. It's so ridiculous.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
What are we getting here? Board wide 36,000? 36,000 shield? Is that it? I mean, a 36,000 shield is pretty good. That's some people's HP, right? We still need decreased attack up. We definitely still need decreased attack for the boys in the back for their stuff. But 36,000 isn't Agaria's heal, that's for sure, with the Gatekeeper staff, but it's pretty damn good. Defense lead. That's a pretty big shield there also,
May the moonlight
from his
cleanse
battle
your
skill.
soul.
Over before it began. You are mine.
Okay. 36,000 shields, right? Okay, barely ate through the shields there at the back. This is stage 5, right? Barely ate through the shields there. Just with those two. 4 teams for Shinna. I think I have 6 teams for Shinna. 5 teams for Shinna. I think we only have to do 2 Ice Blast DPS per Shinna attack. Justice for Istarion. It's happening. Isitarian. Justice for Isitarian. That's happening, man. We're getting justice for Isitarian. It's coming right now. It's coming in just a few hours. Or in maybe 1 hour from now. Yeah, you got to remember, in Otherworld, guys, again, you're going to have a lot of solvent to make sure you're stronger than we are right now on the main server, and you're going to have the alliance bonuses. So when you come in here, traditionally what it's been from season 1 to season 2. Just whenever it's done. I don't know. When's it going to be done? Traditionally, from season 1 to season 2, you could do 15 million on chief challenges, and then you go into Otherworld, and just a little few days later on, you're doing 22 million on these bosses. The same boss that you fought on the chief challenge. Same boss. But by then, by the time we come in here, 5 days later, you've got your elemental affinity all the way out. You've gotten all the buffs from your alliance. And this guy now takes whatever you were fighting that you did only 15 million, now takes 22 million easily. So since we're already blowing away the chief challenges, coming here and fighting this person, right? Coming here and fighting this guy. With all the guys, all the Frost and Ice Blast teams that I have, I just do 2, right? I don't have Beldel myself. I do have Shinna. So I just bring in like Shinna and somebody good if I want to for the first team. And then I bring in my next team. It's going to be Cedic and Nord. My next team is going to be Bledin and Zadok, or whatever his name is. Zorak. Yeah, that's going to be my next team. And just those 2 DPS with decent support, that's 3 teams to get 22 million. I don't think that's going to be hard. And then when we were looking at my Frost teams, we were talking about bringing Drist in with Usha. She was killing it. And then I made 1 other team. So that's 5 teams. I'm pretty sure that's 5 teams. I had Drist, Usha. I had Rava along with maybe Rava and Usha. I was pulling those 2 in there. And then I had him with somebody else. Yeah, 2 ice teams would be really easy. Might be able to get away with 3 ice teams. I don't know how much increased damage we're going to need for... Vetemir just does not do good single target. AoE, sure, no problem. But I don't have any of these legendaries. Like I'm actually, oh, I got this guy. I just picked him up. I don't have any cool ones, man. I would love to have Oster or Lucinia. Right, yeah. That's all you gotta do. Well, you're going to do... I've got 6 people, so I got to put 2 Ice Blast people together, so it doesn't matter. Not even Rowena? Yeah, Rowena will do good. I've got Rowena, so I could bring in Rowena along with another damage dealer, so we'll see how much damage. Maybe we can scrape out 6 teams against this boss, but it all comes down to enough support. Right? We got to throw in a healer in there. We've also got to throw in maybe decrease attack if it's not one of the stronger teams. For the strongest teams, like Girthan teams, we don't need to worry about decreased attack. We'll still get 22 million. But maybe for some of the ones, as we start to whittle down and get to our weaker and weaker damage dealers, we'll need somebody to decrease attack on the boss so we get a little bit more uptime to do some more damage. And then we could bring in, whatever else we want to bring in with those. Because we've got healing here. We've got Latalis here to knock back the ultimate gates to help out whatever 2 DPS we have in there, right? So we bring in Latalis for 1 team. I've got Urganer to do decrease attack for another team. We've got Hexandra for 1 team for healing. Vikuk for decrease attack and healing for 1 team. Furbath for another team. We've got Etches to come in there for 1 team for recharge speed penalty, and these are all people I do have. 10% less damage taken when the debuff's up, so this will slow down the boss. Less damage taken. She's not going to do a crazy amount of damage, but all we have is our main two DPSers, right, that are going to take it away. Sigurd for decreased attack on 1 if we want to. We could always apply Witch's Remains with somebody else with 3 hits, so we could bring him in for just Witch's Remains. Eli. To help our 2 DPS. I have Durango, which I don't think I'd bring Durango in for anything. We already tested him out. Theodore is awesome. Decreased attack along with recharge speed penalty to help out 2 of your DPSers. Not your highest ones, you know, your weaker ones. And Theodore is a boss in here. Decreased attack, slow speed. We've got another team could have Cypherus on to keep them alive. Another team can have this guy to keep them alive, which I'm surprised this guy wasn't buffed. This guy should have been buffed with the healers they just buffed. Would have been cool. And I think that's about it. We're running out of support. So I just got to have enough support for all those teams. Is the main thing. The teams that do damage aren't an issue. 22 million on this boss, especially out here in Otherworld, will not be an issue. It just matters what kind of support we have. And if they're doing enough damage, even if it's somebody like Girth, I could just bring in a whole different support. It doesn't have to be a 3-team bonus or a 5-team bonus. I could have a 3-team bonus and bring in Meredith or somebody like that. I mean, I've got a big roster, so I don't have to do this, but I think it's pretty easy. Yeah. It's easy times. They've made these bosses pretty accessible for everybody to do damage on them. And then when you come out here, it gets even crazier. Way crazier. And they made these domains not hard, but again, I would not do domains over the bosses. If you have a roster, I would just do the bosses. I wouldn't worry about the rest. Okay, anything else going on out here? Oh, we can try out Lothair until the test server comes up. Now, anybody have experience using Lothair? What am I doing? I'm trying to get to the dummy. Get to the dummy. Let's go. Anybody have experience using, what's his name? Curran? Is that his name? Poison. Where's he at?
Who's causing trouble this
So
time?
we'll do the hourglass on him. We'll make sure that we have enough skill haste so that he can keep 100% uptime, right? On his poisons, his refresh of the poisons.
Not ever.
We will bring in Lothair and see if any additional enlightenment is needed, or do we just go straight crit rate critical damage? I'm pretty sure it was crit rate critical damage when I looked at Lothair before, because Lothair's ultimate does not actually read the way it should, from what I remember. From what I remember, it says here that jumps at enemy, strikes them, we get attack, critical damage. It does say a lot of enlightenment to enemies within range, followed up with 2 tornado slashes. What is that? For each... Oh, is it his passive? Target under poison deals an additional 0.5 target percent HP derivative damage. See, I think there was something going on with this derivative damage. Like, it wasn't actually derivative damage. This is when I play tested him in Season 1. Season 1, he would do this additional damage. Was not derivative at all. It was like he was proccing his ultimate over again. It was critting. It was doing massive amount of damage, and it was nowhere near 0.5% of the targets. It was actually the same damage that I was getting from here. It was kind of broken. Yeah, and I kind of want to pick this guy up too. I kind of want to pick up Lothair and Rook if they give us the banner to, you know, the mid-season banner. If I can summon and just summon on one, then I'll probably go for the poison one to try to get Rook. And if I don't get Rook, maybe I'll get Lothair, right? Had 13 teams, now 15 teams, could do even fewer more. Yep. And it's not like if you're free to play, you're going to have mythical gear when you get to Otherworld. I wouldn't even fight these bosses without mythical gear. You're going to have some kind of mythical gear. There's no way that you're free to play. You've played for 2 months straight and you don't have any decent mythic gear. That's not going to happen. That just will not happen. Okay, so what do we got to do with this bad boy here? We got to level him up. Let's get some scrolls. Let's get some more poisons on our team. Let's make sure he scrolled. He scrolled, yes. Who else is going to give us a lot of poisons? Maybe if we do Durango. Does he do poisons when he crits? You get the turn meter increase. Basic attacks trigger critical hit, has a 50% chance to inflict 1 stack of poison. 3 attacks here. Recharges ultimate. 3 swift attacks with 100% chance to inflict 2 stacks of poison.
Protecting secrets is tougher than
Will this be enough? Inspirations? We don't need any inspirations. What are you talking about? They'd be nice. I would just like to pull a guy before I get inspirations, man. Can I just get can I pull him one time? Now we're just checking out the damage. We're not trying to like fully max him out or anything. We're just seeing what kind of gear is better. Is it better to put enlightenment or attack on him? Looks like enlightenment would do best because it's a much bigger percentage. But we'll have to see how it works out because there was something really weird about this proccing. Like it wasn't derivative damage because derivative damage cannot crit. It was critting from what I remember. But this is way back in season 1. Okay, this bad boy here, we're just going to give him some more skill haste. We're not worried about the damage he's going to do. That's it. Okay, 26 is good. Good enough. Sure, let's give you some enlightenment. Why not? Emperor's Might. Okay, 66 skill haste, plus we have the hourglass. So now his ultimate is down to... I thought he was at a 16 second automatically. He just goes for 15 seconds, right? Poisons go for 15 seconds. So this 17.7 might get down to 100% uptime. I don't know. We'll see. We might have to get some more skill haste on him. I'm not exactly sure. I've never run him before. What's 100 worm arrow a day for doing... for going in there? And yeah, I said that on one of my videos too about you guys, about people going out into Otherworld and doing those what are they, that little camp that's in the middle and doing those quests where you can do 15 bosses if you want, or you could do additional quests out there and get that little bit of worm arrow. And people were all up in arms saying, no man, I'm gonna get my worm arrow. And I was like, okay, get your worm arrow, that's fine. I'm gonna get my 50 worm arrow. It might be something like that. I think it is. Right, where you get your 50 worm arrow a day. I mean, it's worth it if you're free to play or low spender and you're not really worried about maximizing as far as rank goes to get as much as you can. It's worth it. I wouldn't even sweat it. When I do Otherworld, I don't even I just relax. I'm not worried about getting 22 million on all these teams. I'm not worried about going in there and doing necessarily all the quests every day. It kind of gets a little mundane going in there every day, having to do 13 fights along with some domains and running around the map just to do some stupid thing to take it from here to there to give me a little bit of worm arrow. Sometimes I don't do anything because my rank is fine. Like whatever rank I'm at, I'm fine with it. So sometimes I don't do anything at all. You know, it just depends on how you want to play it. But yes, you can get worm arrow daily from doing, I think, 2 different quests, maybe 3. Right? I can go check it out. So we need some accuracy on this bad boy and some crit rate. Oh, we need the accuracy on the other guy too. He's not going to have enough accuracy. I'm not worried about witches remains procs for us to check this out. Let's put this on him though. I think this would be kind of tight on Lothair. Put the slingshot on exclusive. He needs the crit though. We definitely need some crit here. 11. Nine is cool. Oh, was I not on Emperor's? I thought I was on Emperor's Might. Let's save the good crit rate for Lothair, though. Hmm, 67. Oh, yeah, we can go crit rate gloves. What am I talking about? Critical damage at 24 with attack on there too. Wow, that's pretty nice. 98%. That's perfect.
Everything's
Okay, what do we have for accuracy? We don't need a lot of accuracy on the test dummy, actually. We'll use his enlightenment lead too, I guess. 192. Plenty of accuracy there. All right. So how are we gonna? What kind of artifact are we gonna use on him? Where attack or enlightenment is better? It just depends on how this. It depends on if this is real derivative damage or not. I don't know if this is real derivative damage or not. Let me see what happens. What basic artifact can we use? His ultimate. Let's make his ultimate do 20% more damage, and just test it off of that. And then here we'll go with enlightenment the first time. Oh, actually, I need crit rate. I need him to have like maxed out crit rate. So let me go with something, and then I can tell better from crit rate. Do I have that one? I wish I had this maxed out. Let's go max this one out. That way I can attack and crit rate. He gets a little bit additional critical damage, and once we're 100% chance to crit, I can see what's happening. Increase dummy to level 100. Why is that? Level 100 dummy has far more defense than even the Vortex boss. The Vortex boss has less defense than the level 1 dummy. It never makes sense to test things out on a level 100 dummy. That'll make things like Sacredia look like she's doing way more damage than she should be because she's pulsing corrosion, and that corrosion damage, it'll just throw everything off. Yeah, you always test with a level 1 test dummy. It has a little bit higher defense than the Vortex boss is stage 4, the level 1. What am I looking for? Oh, we got to do some summons for an artifact. Yeah, you remember? You remember a while ago? JR was testing the test dummy. He was doing some testing on the test dummy. I was watching his stream, and he was actually testing Sacredia and some other corrosion stuff. And he was like on a high level test dummy. And he was like, "Oh my God, how's she doing so much damage?" And it wasn't matching up because it's too much defense, like way too much defense. So everybody else who didn't have some form of derivative damage or slow damage like that, they were looking like they weren't doing any damage. It was just too high. It's too high, right? It's unfortunate that they don't just have a test dummy that says, "Hey, Vortex," right? Why don't they have a test dummy that's just Vortex 1, 2, 3, 4? That would make the most sense for any kind of testing. Yeah, we're just trying to see if attack or enlightenment's better. Right, that's right. So in all, it still will matter. We still need to be on the correct test dummy because it'll throw off testing if we have a really high defense that is way out of scope of any defense that we see inside the game, which the test dummy will do. So it wouldn't make sense to do that. It would skew our testings. It wouldn't even make sense. Last season, max 13. Yeah, 13 is great, man. If you can do 13 as free to play, and if you did 13 as free to play on season 2, I guarantee you can actually do 15 if you wanted to on season 3, because the bosses are so much easier. The chief challenges are. You'll easily be able to do as many teams as you want. If you've been leveling up enough experience and doing enough rank up material, you'll be able to make up teams to do as many chief challenges. If you want to do 12, if you want to do 15, for 22 million, I think you'll be able to do it very easily. This season's chief challenge, and of course you're not going to go out there, you're not going to be fighting the shield guy, you're not going to be fighting the dragon to get your 22 million. You'll be fighting the others. You can fight the shield guy. The shield guy is actually not that hard, but you'll be fighting all the other ones besides the dragon to get your damage. Okay, I think we have enough now to level up the artifact, right?
The venom thus flows.
Who was it?
Who's causing trouble this time?
Lured into secrecy.
I once had a place
Is there anybody we could bring in with an attack lead? That would help out.
I abandoned that long ago.
Actually, we need to take him off this enlightenment lead if we're going to get a real feel for what. Well, he's getting attacked there. 335 from this artifact. He's got the enlightenment lead. It'll be fine. Okay, we're going to go enlightenment. Oops. Attack with crit rate, a little bit of enlightenment. Okay, gear set. What kind of gear set are we gonna? We're gonna do. Well, if we go higher attack and we're using Emperor set, we would want to go attack percentage gloves. We'd want to go attack chest over enlightenment. We'd probably want to go attack here over enlightenment as well. But first, let's try alignment. And then we'll do it with another set too, in case this set's really messing it up. Or what's a plain set? What's a plain set that won't have any kind of effect on that whatsoever? We could use the set that does derivative damage dealt is increased by 20%. Yeah, we could try that one out too. Let's try this one first. Since it's supposed to be derivative damage from his passive, right? This guy's gonna blow my mind. Yeah, I already know that it was so broken before. I thought that they were gonna fix him. I thought Lothair, when I played him in season 1 on the test server, and I played Vakana on the test server, who was also broken with what she was doing with her ultimate. I thought that they were gonna kind of like fix them or something. Like, it didn't seem like that they were actually working the way that their skills read. But it's been a while since I played this, you know. It's been a while since season 1 doing testing on all these heroes, so we'll see what happens here. 94% chance to crit, so we're going to go with attack. I'm not going to use the strike for prep because we're not even... Well, I'll use it, but we're not even doing decreased defense. Because we don't want to maybe not put it up or the timing and all that kind of stuff. We don't want to mess with that. So let's do critical damage with crit rate. And then we'll go to attack after that. All right, so currently we have 3,667 attack, 100% chance to crit, of course, 146 critical damage, and 20 skill haste. And we're using critical damage here instead of attack. We're using enlightenment and enlightenment. His enlightenment, oh, it's enlightenment. We've got an enlightenment of 238, so not a crazy amount of enlightenment. It's kind of like borderline then. We're not really going high on either one. This one's kind of messed up. What do we got, 5 minutes? All right, 17 stacks. 18 stacks. Well, I mean, there's no way he can really blow my mind because I don't know what kind of, I don't have anybody to compare him to, you know, with this gear set on. 20 stacks? What kind of stacks do we get up to? What I'm more concerned about is what he's critting for. Like how his ultimate is critting. Hold on. Is it anytime he just does damage with poisons on? So basic attack is 7,000. His battle skill look like 19,000. Here. 25, but I gotta know the stacks though. We gotta wait. Okay, now he's at 40 stacks. 40 stacks. Nope, now the stacks dropped off. Do we need more skill haste on Corrin? Or do we need a way to apply more poisons? $74? 74 with the hourglass. Okay, let's go back and check. I don't know. I mean, Dinch will get us up there faster, but I'm trying to refresh so we make sure we keep them on. If we put in Dinch, yeah, we'll get more poisons to get up there faster. But here, 66, 74. Okay, we need some more.
Stay away from our village. Accursed outsiders.
Skill haste. He's got the highest we have. That's really low, though. Let's find some better one. 12 is like the highest skill haste we have? Come on. That's sad. 13? One more. Wow. I couldn't get anything with 2 hits into skill haste? Look at this. No, not replace. Shit. Oh, there's one right there. What am I looking at? There's 24 right there. So we needed 70... 74 you said. Okay, we're at 77.
Stay away.
Yeah, Dargo's got accuracy. It's a level 1 test dummy, so it's fine with accuracy wise. When he crits, he has a chance to put up the... I don't think it's going to matter. Once we get up to 40 stacks, we should be able to keep that as long as this guy, Corrin, can refresh it. Is it 40 stacks? Is that max? Yeah. Boogeyman's at 40. Okay, we refreshed the 21 stacks, I think it was. All right, 25,900 though. Same as before. Okay, good. 40 stacks, 40 stacks. Beautiful. 7,000 on his basic attack. 19,000 on that. Yeah, I'm seeing 25,000s. Now, that's from his 3 hits, though. That's from his ultimate. Are we looking for the derivative damage? Actually, I think I'd like Dinch in here so that we don't have any other crit numbers. Okay, we're looking for the 12,800, right? The 12,887. 12,887 again. I saw it, right? Is that 100,000 or is that 12,000? That's 100. That's 128,000. 128,000. $847. All right. So basic attack 7,000. We saw there 7,000 again. 25,900 on his ultimate 3 ultimate hits. And then his derivative damage proc is 128,847. Okay. All right, let's see if we can do... Let's go attack gloves. So we're increasing his attack by 746. We had enlightenment chest piece and enlightenment there. Let me just see what's going on with attack gloves. Then we'll go attack with all this other gear too. We'll go attack here. But I don't know if it's going to... Derivative damage, it can't proc, so... It can't crit. Crit damage. This one has attack gloves. It'd probably be easier if we had a ranged poisoner in here. But it's easy to see. I think it's easy to see. Okay, almost to 40 stacks. Okay. 15, what was that? 15. So now he's only critting for 20,000 without the critical damage. And attack different. 163,000 now? Man, it really ramps up. So we're not worried about those 3 crit hits then. 163. Okay, so he's not doing like Fakana is at all. So I think we only need to focus derivative damage with him then. Right? We're not worried about these small baby 20,000, 25,000 ultimates. 3 hits on his ultimate, right? That's just like, who cares? It's like baby damage. Yeah, he's hitting for 20,000 instead of 25,900. But who cares? Okay, so it went from 128 to 163. Wow. That's a big jump. Yeah. Okay, so we don't even worry about crit rate. We got the attack that we want 163. So now we're going to take these 2 enlightenment pieces and take them into attack. And see what it goes up to. Attack with... That would be more critical damage, which won't matter. Attack with the attack percentage. We'll just give him more crit. Like he's already got. Even though it's not making a difference. And then attack here with attack percentage would be pretty nice. There we go. I didn't look at the increase. We went up to from... What did we get? From taking the enlightenment off, how much was 60%? Did we get like 1,000 increase in attack or something?
I once had a place to return to.
Born into secrecy.
Game still down? Come on, it needs to come back up. I want to check out the changes on the heroes, or at least Esoterian. I want to check that out. Was there something else we were looking to see? Oh, we need to get more poisons up. We can turn off Durango's ultimate afterwards. Looks lower, doesn't it? I mean, at 130, at 100, and at 38 stacks, it looked much lower. No, 141? Yeah, much lower. So enlightenment for sure. 141 with full attack. So if we go just balls to the wall enlightenment, what artifact? Do you have his exclusive artifact? What's his exclusive say on it? Let's say I didn't have his exclusive and I just went over here for some enlightenment. There's an enlightenment poison one. When the wearer deals damage to an enemy, each stack of debuff on the enemy grants 0.5 damage bonus up to 20%. Okay, I'm curious to see. This affects derivative damage, the 20% additional damage here on the ultimate. But his is his passive though. It's not. Oh, what about the passive one then? When the hero deals damage. I don't see this happening all the time though. I gotta admit, it just says when the hero deals damage to a target under poison, you deal this additional. So this should happen even when he does a basic attack, right? I don't really see this when he does a basic attack unless I'm blind. But it does say up to 40% of his attack. So yeah, I would see where high attack would be interesting. No, it's his passive though, which is doing all the damage. This is the one doing all the derivative damage, right? Well, if it's the passive, then you would try the one that increases passive, the nail, right? The wearer's passive skill increased by 20%. Okay, let's just see. So we know right now with this janky gear on, he hits for 141. Just what we tested a minute ago, he hits for 141. Let me see if I put the nail on if that increases or not. We're losing no, we're actually gaining some more attack too. Let me see what happens. Just curious. It does, but it's doing damage from the passive though. So the nail would increase this damage. Let's wait till we get to 40 stacks. And then we'll go back to the enlightenment gear because it's way better. His artifact gives a ton of enlightenment. I bet it increases his damage a lot. Yeah, he's already up at 135 with... Okay, it looks like it's going to be around the same amount of damage. Oh, 173 now? $187. So a lot more damage. We went from 141,000 to 180... Whatever 20% is. We've increased it by 20%. 187,000. Crazy. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to better gear. Yeah, the nail increased it by a lot. We just got a 46,000 gain from that, from the nail. Which is nuts. Let's go back to the enlightenment. What about this gear that does increase your derivative damage by 20%? Okay, first let's go back to enlightenment really quick and save a set. I want to save this. Enlightenment. Yeah, enlightenment. Where's what the hell? Didn't we have enlightenment on Emperor set? This? And we have enlightenment here. Ah, nice. Attack and attack percentage. Okay, attack percentage. So we're doing enlightenment. Enlightenment, attack percentage. And we're doing it in the Emperor set, which really isn't... It's just giving him scale haste. This set's not going to be good for him. Because we're not trying to get high attack anyways. So even if we had, like, we could get 50% additional damage, and I think it would affect this, but hold on. Let me save this set right when I get a number really quick. With the nail on. I have a 5-team bonus, don't I? I guess it hasn't been taking that long to get up. Let's go. Put in Twitch to get the poisons up faster. I was going to put in a 4th, and that wouldn't give us a 5-team bonus. Let's put in a 4th so we get to 40 faster so we can see all the numbers faster, right? One more. Let's get more poisons really quick. Yeah, I was going to put in Durango, but Twitch will work. Where's he at? Or not Durango. What's his name? Yeah, I was going to put in Dinch. Rares, man. Rares are sweet. Rares are the best. When I get my Lothair, nothing but rares. Lothair and rares, that's it. Yo, Revamp, what's happening? We've been on for 1 hour and 59 minutes. We're right up to 2 hours. Accuracy? $163.
Perhaps you're still...
All right. Okay, so now this is all enlightenment. We know we want to do enlightenment. Now I want to test out some different artifacts. And this is what set? And set. So this is Enlightenment along with, of course we're going to do Enlightenment, but it's, what is this? What is this? What is this set piece called? Emperor. Okay, we up at 40, we're at 40 stacks. What's he doing? What derivative damage are we getting? 229,000. Wow. It's pretty nice. Okay, 229,000. Got it. Now, where is Lothair's exclusive? We got to go get some we got to get some artifact rank up material. That's not as exclusive, but this still's pretty good. We got Enlightenment here. Plus he's going to do additional damage. So I want to level up this one, and I want to level up whatever his is. It's got a little crest on it. Like that. Where is this? Where's this bad boy's where's this bad boy? What's it look like? No, that's Nesjinka, right? This one? Yeah, Lothair. Increase Lothair's damage dealt with poisonous intention. That is his of dealing double damage. Wow. So this is actually almost like the nail. Because the nail's increasing his poison intention by 20%. That's increasing it. So this is like a poor man's. This is actually not bad. The nail's pretty damn cool for him. If you got lucky enough to get Lothair, I think the nail is going to be the best. But I do want to try. Okay, so I need to level up 2 artifacts. All right, I'm going to put this on now. And I think it should be 20% additional. Now, this is only on his ultimate. Yeah, this isn't going to do anything different. This is going to be much lower damage. Do you remember when we had that one gear set that you would get like 20% additional damage after you do your ultimate for, I don't remember how long it was, 191? Okay, yeah, 191. I mean, it's not far off. 191, 229,000. Yeah. And is there anything else with Enlightenment like that's good? Just, oh, I could have done this. Just those two, the boomerang, we get Enlightenment with attack. Trigger poison explosion. Will this take away all the poisons? That's interesting. No healing, no healing. And this is healing too. Increase the healing effect. Okay. So these 3. Yeah, I wonder if poison... I don't think poison explosion removes it. So we need to level up 3 artifacts? So definitely the nail. Anybody who's got Lothair and you want to do a poor man's Lothair, the nail, which I think is very strong. We're going to compare the nail of the 229,000 to Lothair's exclusive, and then we'll compare it to a couple other legendaries. So balls to the wall with Enlightenment. We also need to try the other... Oh, so 229,000 with Emperor. Now we need to go over here. We are, with this Emperor set, I'm at 277 Enlightenment. And our attack's at 5,243. That's pretty damn high attack. Still. And skill haste is at 20. Skill haste will be the same. So now we need to put him back with the nail. And I need to find some comparable... If we can get 20% additional derivative damage... That's a lot more Enlightenment than we had. But we get Enlightenment. We get 30 Enlightenment. The other one we were getting skill haste, right? So now we're picking up 30 Enlightenment, which would kind of... If we go a little bit less... That's a lot more attack. Okay, so... More attack. More Enlightenment. But the 30 Enlightenment's kind of what we're picking up from the gear set. And see if we get 20% additional damage on that derivative. It should go up from 229 to a lot more, right? With this gear set? Unless we're getting 50% additional damage. Unless with all that additional attack, if he's getting 50% additional damage and it's affecting his derivative damage, then we'd be better off if we have higher attack than the enemy to stay with Emperor. All right, here's 40. Yeah. Emperor's set, if you can still have higher attack. If you can have higher attack, it's still killing it. That was 200? 200 to 1,000? That's a big drop. That's a big drop for something that's supposed to have 20% additional derivative damage. Right? What's this set called? Do we have a 3-piece set on? I want to double check this. But I've heard a lot of people say this about this derivative damage set, that this set is just not good. Increase your derivative damage dealt by 20%. Which is crazy because the other set we had on, well, it does increase your damage dealt, but you wouldn't think it would increase derivative damage. Attack is higher than the 200 damage dealt will increase by. Yeah, it says, it just plainly says the damage dealt will be increased by 50%. But that's not a 50% increase. Well, we're getting more enlightenment and more attack when we put that set on. Anyways, Emperor set. I did try the eyeball on him. Yep, I tried the eyeball and we got less damage than putting on the nail. It didn't work something like normally we would put the eyeball or the nail. We'd put the eyeball or we would put the vial on Shaltar and we get the same damage. But here we're not getting the same damage. It's not working out the same way. Because Shaltar's a little different. When he procs his legendary, then all damage done. When he procs his ultimate, then all damage done. He gets a lot of damage from that, right? When everybody else does their ultimate after Shaltar does it, he gets all that additional derivative damage. So that gives him additional 20% on that with the eyeball. But for this guy, it's different because he's doing it from his passive. So you'd use the nail. And I didn't save the set we just had on him. Shit. Okay, I know it was that. Enlightenment. Let's try to get a little more. We don't even have like crazy hits in the enlightenment we've got on right now. Like one hit. What is that? Can I just get 2 hits into each piece? There we go. All right. And his damage, his attack is still amazingly high. That's the thing, right? We got attack gloves with 2 hits into enlightenment with attack there, flat attack. We've got attack percentage along with enlightenment. Enlightenment with no critical damage. Enlightenment with no attack substats is what you would want if you could find it. And then enlightenment with attack, attack, attack. And then we've got attack with hopefully attack percentage. Instead, we've got attack speed, which might not be bad. Okay, so now we're going to go from this artifact. Let me get a new number on him really quick. $238. But all that being said, since we're going up against a Vortex boss, and I don't know what kind of attack you're going to have on your Lothair, or whatever you're fighting, and I don't know how often you're going to have decreased attack up on that boss as well, you might still have to test it. You might have to test the Emperor set against that other set we just played. Because it will make a difference on how high their attack is compared to your attack. Yeah, 238. I got it. Okay, so now we just need to do some summons and level up those 3 artifacts. And it's going to be a lot of summons. What, like 300 summons? Come on, man. I don't want to do 300 summons. Hold tight, everybody. Hold tight. What reward? What reward did I get? Oh, here? These? Oh, nice. Okay, 7,200. It's pretty nice. Might not have to do that many summons. Best against Vortex? Which one is that? Is that the one where you ignore defense when you do your basic attack? No, the best one against the Vortex boss and the best against all bosses is the Emperor set. And make sure you go attack percentage gloves and then attack on your rune. And then on your right side rune, whatever you want. If you need accuracy, go accuracy. If you need whatever else, a little more defense, go defense. But you want high attack so that your attack is more, you know, much, much more than whatever you're fighting. And you get 50% additional damage done. It is the best set, hands down. And I did a video on that a couple weeks ago on YouTube. And you definitely want to do it on all the chief challenges as well. Chief challenges, final boss, in-game boss. If you're up against Mechatork or the Dragon Season 1, use the set. And just do attack percentage chest piece, attack percentage gloves, and you'll get tons of damage. Unless you're Lothair, where you're doing all your damage off derivative damage, of course. You know, there are exceptions. There are some exceptions to that, to people who do more damage based off of enlightenment, like this guy. But not everybody. Because if you take somebody like Eli, obviously you're going to go attack over enlightenment, because enlightenment with his derivative damage isn't a lot. When we tested the Pirate Karf, whenever I did testing with Karf, it was always better for me to go full attack with crit rate critical damage, overall damage, than to go with heavy enlightenment. So that's why you got to test it. Really, you have to test whatever hero you're playing. If there's some kind of enlightenment or derivative damage on it, you really got to test them out. Healer's better. Some of them. It really just depends on the percentage base, right? And then again, you got to test it. It's one of those things where you really just have to test it. But yeah, most of those healers who have 3,000 or shielders who do 3,000 to different 3,000% of their enlightenment as shields, and then they only do a really small percent of their attack. Obviously, enlightenment. And somebody like Twitch does a crazy amount of enlightenment on his attacks. All of his attacks. And very, very small in attack. So with Twitch, yeah, you want to go really heavy enlightenment. Twitch has an insane multiplier, I think, compared to his attack. On all his moves. And of course, the enlightenment's going to help out with the poison tick damage. But here's the thing about this game. Poison tick damage, no matter what you do with it, sucks. Nobody uses poison for the periodic damage that you put up. The actual poison on the boss, and you see that little tick happening, nobody uses it for that damage because it's terrible. What they do is they have poisons up on somebody like Lothair that takes advantage of having poisons just on something. Doesn't matter what the poisons are doing, how much poisons they're ticking for, or any of that. It just matters that the poison is there so that Lothair will do his special. Same thing with Vakana. After you do her ultimate, you need to make sure you apply a lot of poisons. And the same thing with Jathalia. But unfortunately, what we need is an epic version of those legendaries. That's what we really need. Some epic that can blow up something, just like we blow up Burns with Aratius, the lizard guy, the epic one that they gave us for Burns. That's like an epic version of Ash, the exclusive, right? We need that in Poison. Or they need to make Poison worthwhile. They need to make it so that the Poison tick actually does something. That actually does damage. Is what I'd prefer. Then we could use rares and epics to actually get some okay damage in. That'd be nice. Okay, I think we're going to have enough. We might as well just finish this out just in case. I don't want to come back here. Summons aren't fun when they're fake, guys. When they're fake summons and they don't really go to your account, they're not exciting. And you know they've got this test server rigged to give us legendaries. Probably like a 6% chance over here. I don't know. I don't know if they'd do that. I think they would. All right, we're good. We got that 7,000 from doing all those summons. We should be okay. All right, Mr. Lothair. What do you got? 16,000? Yeah, we got it. So his exclusive gives him the chance to do double hits, 30% chance to deal double damage. It's pretty crazy. But this one is going to do poison explosion based off of all the poisons that are up. But again, poison, unfortunately, I don't think. Let's try the poison. Let's try this one first, where we're just going to get an additional 1.5% of damage bonus up to 20 stacks when the wearer deals damage to an enemy. Each stack of the debuff on the. Well, I mean, each stack of the debuff. Each stack of debuff. It should be each stack, so it should be 40. We can only do a max of 20 stacks, which would mean he would be doing what, 30% additional damage? I feel like 30% additional damage is pretty high compared to 20% additional damage and then him doing double damage. But we got 120 enlightenment, 100. I don't know. Let's see how this does. Since we're going to have 20 stacks, it should be 30%. Yeah, and I think for the 30% should be huge. Even though he's going to proc double damage sometimes on his exclusive, I feel like this would be more consistent. So this is with a nail. 238,000. All right, what's he got? 274? So it's 274 always. Yeah, 274. Okay. Now you know too that this is doing damage based off of somebody's max HP, like a percentage of max HP plus whatever his attack is. But this dummy doesn't have a lot of max HP, so this damage on like a boss would probably kill it right away. Just like Jathalia can do a 10-second run, 15-second run in Grave of Curse, you know, against those kind of bosses where it's just a boss, you just load it up with poison, Jathalia does her ultimate, boom, the boss is dead. Should kind of be the same thing with Lothair, right? We get enough time to load this up, Lothair should be able to kill the boss speed runs really quick. As long as there's not a lot of orbs in the way, like Harpy kind of thing. So I'm assuming that this is not going to do as much damage. Even with the poison explosion, but I hope we can see that poison explosion somehow. Let me turn off their ultimates. How are we going to see a poison explosion happen? Is it going to be green? Like that? I see him at 210, so he's hitting for far less. 210, but I don't know. Even if the poison explosion is big, 210 is poo-poo compared to 274. Even if there's some kind of a poison explosion that's decent. And I don't know how to find that. You guys see anything? Is it when he does his ultimate? Well, it doesn't. Poison explosion won't drop it because I remember that from. Nah, I can't tell. I remember when we did poison explosion with the other epic that can do poison explosion. And it didn't remove it. Yeah, it's weak. This artifact seems pretty weak. It's only because poison explosion is weak. Because poison is weak. It's doing like poison. It's 40 stacks of poison. So whatever the poison ticks for, it's just doing an explosion for all 40 stacks. Which again, since poison kind of sucks, this isn't doing much. When the wearer successfully inflicts poison to. Oh, it's only when we inflict poison. Okay, that's the reason. We're not really inflicting a lot of poisons. So we should see this poison explosion when he does his battle skill, right? Only when he does his battle skill. I'm looking at his ultimate the whole entire time. So it's when he 60% chance to trigger poison explosion if it takes effect on the same target once every 6 seconds. Yeah, he might need some accuracy. No, I think we're enough for this test dummy. We would see something pop out. Let's look at his battle skill. So look to the side of the 100 and you'll see the battle skill icon pop up. It's not going to be enough, right? No matter what it is, it's not enough to offset him always doing derivative damage of 270 of 64,000 difference. Okay, we're not looking at this. We're looking at the battle skill. What she just did. All right, I'm going to turn off the other guy's ultimates. 5K? It's like 5K? Okay, I can imagine. It's just so sad. There it is. I don't know. We'd have to do like a 5-minute battle of him fighting this boss with this artifact, and then a 5-minute with the other artifact, and see the damage, right? See the total damage numbers for a 5-minute battle. But I'm guessing we can do that in a minute. Let's try this last artifact. Let's try his artifact, right? All right, here we go. We get a chance to do double damage. But when he's not doing damage, is it still going to be 274,000 just like we had with the other poison artifact? I mean, the nail only gave us 238,000. Then we put on that one, it gave us 274,000. Okay, let's slow it down. $253. So lower. It's not 274. Why? Oh, because it's 20% additional damage. It's not 30% additional damage. These sucky exclusives. Now, I will say there are a lot of exclusives out there that aren't that good for the exclusive hero, that there are other artifacts that do well, just like Amon with the one that she has. 253, but I did see a couple 253s. I saw the double damage. I did see the double damage pop up. Okay, hold on. Let's just keep playing this out. So 253. But I did see multiple double damages. We're going to let this run for 5 minutes. Now, the damage is going to be different every 5-minute run because, I mean, sometimes exclusives are mid. They really are. Sometimes exclusives are not that great. Even when I was playtesting, what's his name? Azul, the new Necrosis guy, Azul. When I was playtesting him and I put the horseshoe on him to get his attack speed up and to give him additional critical damage, we were getting that attack speed increase so often that it was really offsetting his transformation, and it was as good. It was a little bit less, but it was almost as good as his own exclusive, and that's an epic artifact. I mean, it just has to do with how that hero works, right? Because a lot of these guys have their own little special, unique stuff going on. But I'm pretty sure getting 20,000 additional will be almost the same damage as this guy proccing double damage sometimes. It might be a little bit less, but at least that, you know, that's good for other people who don't have the exclusive, who haven't summoned multiple copies of this guy. That's good, right? But I do see the double damage come up sometimes. You'll see the 253 like right on top of each other. Because both artifacts have the same amount of attack, the same amount of enlightenment. One does 30% additional damage because we've got 20 stacks on. And the other one has a chance to do double damage. Was it a 60% chance? I do not got exclusive. You would inspired him, right? Yeah. That's a big difference, right? To be able to inspire him would be really cool. Well, let's see. Unfortunately, we can't really tell 100% because it's got a proc chance. So maybe sometimes we get lucky with a lot of procs, sometimes we get unlucky. But if it's not that big of a difference, if it's more, it'll obviously be more consistent with the other one, then yeah, you could have inspired him, right? It's a shame we can't. We can inspire and get that back, but we can't get artifacts back. I kind of wish. Well, if we could get artifacts back, then we could pop different artifacts all the time. Today I want to use this artifact. 30 minutes later I want to use this different. So okay, I got it with artifacts, but still. $253. There we go. Back to back. What's our crit rate too? There's going to be a big difference in damage here because we don't have a 100% chance to crit, so our basic attacks aren't always critting. Our ultimate isn't always critting. We could have some really skewed numbers in a 5-minute fight with this. $30 more enlightenment? That'd be nice. Every bit of enlightenment. Oh yeah, 2 times speed. You're right. Sorry. I was kind of wondering why I was so slow. I'm like, what's going on here? Yes, 2 times speed. You are right. Come on. We need 10 times speed. I don't know. Pig Dog's asking, is the game ready yet? Oh, there's an update? Is it out? What do we got? Okay, maybe it's coming. If everybody's getting an update to update their client, maybe it's coming soon. Is that 22 million, right? Game still down? Yeah. Let's go stretch my legs after we start this next fight. So 24,300,000, something around there. 24 million. $325,039. All right, replay that. I mean, it is really the same. 20% additional damage. We're getting 30% over there because of the stacks. Now, if you weren't getting the stacks up, if you didn't have Corrin, but I mean, this is how this guy plays. So, of course, you're going to play it with all these stacks. What? It's live now? Okay, well, we got to do this run. Let me know what, it's a Tarian. Let me know what his ultimate is. I'll be right back. StewGaming is like, I got you, but I just got to do this 1 5-minute run really quick to see what artifact is. See if this artifact is at least comparable to his exclusive, which I'm guessing it is. Like, really, really is. 10% additional damage consistently, and we don't have to worry about a double proc. I think this is going to be... Oh, well, we kind of messed it up by not getting the 40 stacks quick. We got there quick enough. Okay, right after this run, we'll jump over into the game client. I'll be right back. All right, we're a little shy at 24 million though. We still have 40 stacks up the whole time, right? So for max damage, still his exclusive is getting 4 million, 4.3 million over. So, well, 3 million over now? Yeah, 3 million over now. 24.3 million to 22 million. It's getting closer, man. Oh my god, 2 million difference on Discord. What's going on? Oh, you put up skills on Discord? So, wow, 22.7. 22.7 to 24 million. I mean, that's not a huge difference, right? But he needs his battle skill. What's going on? That's pretty close, right? An exclusive compared to like this artifact right here, it's pretty close. But I think when they made that artifact, though, they weren't expecting people to have 20 stacks up all the time, and they weren't like, I don't know. Lothair was out when they made that artifact. Lothair's been around forever, so yeah, it would be cool maybe to have that additional enlightenment. That additional enlightenment from inspiring him with this artifact, you'd get that 24 million though, right? Stole his moment of glory? What's going on? Is this a Terran rocking over here? What's he got? Nice. Rank number points. Continental Challenge leaderboard 14. Congrats. He only does a single target attack now? Okay, well, I'm about to log in. Let's check it. I'm logging in right now. Single target attack grants 20% attack for 8 seconds. Attack speed up to Dragon Remnant. I mean, are they serious right now? His Dragon Remnant doesn't come back. What? I don't even understand what these people are. They playing their game? He deals necrotic damage and he grants 20% attack buff for 8 seconds. Hold on, I'll pull it up right now. But when his pet is dead, his pet is dead. He's no longer a summoner. He's just... What? Did they completely miss like the whole point of... I don't get it. I don't get it. Let me double check this guy. 60 frames. Yes. Hi. Okay. Audio. We can check this bad boy on. All right. Heroes.
Don't speak of the past. Only the
What is happening?
The halls of knowledge are not open to all.
Upholding the
All right. Why is it going one at a time? What's happening here? Oh, they have a new slider. Is that it? What is this new a quick upgrade? Manual upgrade and quick up. Is this new? I feel like they're tricking me here. PvP is totally different. Okay, hold on. I should be leveling this guy. Oh, I can't level him up on the test server. I got to level him up on live server. This is weird. Why do I have a plus sign over here now too? Was there a need to put a plus sign? I mean, I see it's empty. Is there something new with the plus sign? Interesting. Okay, let me get back to that skill. So, he comes into combat. He comes into combat with this guy that does AoE damage, 150% of his attack. Launches a fireball, 175 attack. Meanwhile, the Dragon Remnant launches another fireball, doing 175, same area. Afterwards, the Dragon Remnant prioritizes the attack on the enemy hit by the skill. Okay. Great, but the dragon's gonna be dead. They This is so stupid, man. I feel like for attack speed up for the Dragon Remnant for 2 allies under the highest attack. And 2 allied undead. Every allied undead creature on the battlefield increases the damage dealt by this skill by 20%. So every allied undead on the battlefield increases The duration of the granted buff. Okay, I mean, we could get a lot of allies on the battlefield to increase his damage by 20%. Cool, but it's not going to be his. His guy's going to be dead. This thing like runs up into combat. It doesn't have to be a dragon remnant. It's just saying that this is going to give 20% attack and attack speed up for 8 seconds on a 20-second cooldown, and to 2 allied undead creatures. So whatever summons, any kind of summons. They say undead creature, but really it's a summon. It could be Joyce with Joyce's little puppets that come out. They're not really undead, I don't think, but it'll buff anything that's. It should buff anything that's a summons, except for Primsta, because she doesn't really do summons. They're just these little things that fly around people. But for every ally undead creature on the battlefield, you increase the damage dealt by the scale by 20%. Okay, that's interesting, but man, this thing right here is going to drop this damage by 175% because it's going to be dead. You're also not going to get this additional damage that it's doing because it's going to be dead. That was the whole point. That was like the whole thing of it all. Yeah, you should get daily rank up in arena now, right? What's this for? Is this just for the maintenance? So 210? Is that a weird number? Helio, what are you getting? We got Worm Arrow rank up arena. How much Worm Arrow? Are you talking about buying a Heliolite dice? Did you get 350 Worm Arrow for doing arena? What'd you get? Your PvP plate team? Beginner guard 10. My ranking 15,000. What is that? So what is that? You got, oh, you got it from ranking up. Okay, yeah. We're getting a lot of Worm Arrow for every rank up you get, right? But that's only a one-time thing. So every time you beat your lowest rank, you're going to get some kind of Worm Arrow reward. That's what it told us. But it's only going to be a one-time a season thing, which is pretty nice. But then daily, you're going to get some too. Oh, I didn't log in before maintenance either. This is the first time I'm logging in, which means I need to collect some rewards for the training, the hard training reward. What is this? What is this thing though? Oh, these aren't people, right? This is just the. These are just fights we have to do to beat. Summoner's War had this to where we had fights that would refresh every 24 hours or 48 hours or something like that, and they were just these normal fights we had to do. What is even happening in this arena? What is happening in this arena? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I think this is just the basic kind of thing, but why weren't we fighting? Like, what's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Why is it like this? View ranking. No, I guess this is ranking. Are these people? Is this how I do it now? I pick one of these things to fight? Oh, this is the 5 teams we always had, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then there's myself or something. Why is it weird like this, though? I feel like this is weird. Like, what's this? 9, 10. Right? They're really low, but like, what is this? Because everything reset, right? So we're starting from the bottom. I assume we're starting from the bottom. Should I re-roll once I go up a little bit, or just fight all these guys? I don't think it's Summoner's War style. Summoner's War had these are actual opponents. At first I thought it was, but now that I'm looking at it, I think it's your 5 that you normally, well, you normally would have only 3 teams that you would fight against, right? Yeah, I think you want to do the highest one to move up. I just hit refresh and it's... Why is this quick challenge now? Okay, what just happened? All my things are done. Did I win all these battles or not? Successful? Successful. Yes. Winning, winning. Let's go. Winning, winning, winning. All right. Got him. But it's all low level, right? Man, my nose is itching. What? Yeah, I see your PvP, but what am I looking at? Our Discord over here where you put your PvT teams. I see where you got 85 ranking up. But I just did all my battles that quick, and I don't think I got up some crazy rank, right? Because I'm in beginner guard. Yeah, I don't know. Why did they make it? I don't understand why they, like, what is all this? Like, why is there a royal senior? All this seems just too convoluted. Like, why do I even need this? This just, like, what is this showing me? I don't even get it. This is just a team that's ranked number 4. Are these the top people in Arena right now? Royal Senior Guard with his team. Those are the top people in my arena on my server currently. Top 10. So show me top 10 like that. Okay. All right. And then here it's showing me who I can fight. What screenshot are you talking about though? The one where you beat somebody, the beginner guard 8, and they're 16? What screenshot are you talking about? I see where you put 3 screenshots. Look at your team? Okay, I see your team. Or look at the team you're fighting against where they're level 15. Okay, what about your team? I don't understand. What are you saying? Okay, so let's, like, if I refresh now to get more battles. Oh, he's got multiple. The one that has 3 Ushas and 2 of the other things? Yeah, I see it. So we know that's a bot team, or we know that's not a real team, yeah? Yeah, I don't know why it has 3 Ushas and 2. You can't have multiple heroes, right? So I'm in beginner guard still, and it looks like I could fight the quick challenges again, but I don't feel like the quick challenges got me anywhere. Should I? I mean, if I fight these guys, these are beginner guard 10. At least these 2 are the 10 ones. Yeah, I don't see why would we want to do this if it's going to give me like low level fights. Do the highest ones. I would think hey, these are beginner guard 10. But we've got 10 times speed too, right? So that's nice. I can do 10 again. Wait. Oh. Buy me max tickets. It's only giving me 1 ticket at a time. Wait, now it's 10. Now it's 10 worm arrow for 1 ticket? Wasn't it 20 before for like 10 tickets and you can only refresh twice? Okay, I'm at 14,665. I need to put a defense on is what's happening. I need to put an actual defense because I'm not going to gain it all if I don't put a good defense up. Like a decent defense. Is it 25 for 10 still? Because I was buying 1 at a time right now. No, it's 10 for 1 now. Yeah, it was much cheaper before. Now it's... And you can only do 10 refreshes a day instead of 20. You could do 20 battles before. Now you can only do 10 battles extra. And instead of it costing like 20, 25, now it costs 100. 10 per battle. I don't know. I don't have some amazing team. I haven't really gone hard into doing this, but we'll put up a defense at least. Who else did I have? I don't think I had Zarloth, did I? I should probably have him in there, really. Over Iola.
More thrilling mysteries to uncover.
Fear stun. Actually, stun will stop their ultimate from recharging, where fear won't.
A storm approaches.
Tremble before my power.
Accuracy or defense? Okay, beginner guard 10 again right here. But this has beginner guard 10, quick battles. Well, I don't have any more to do. Well, it says 10 quick battles. Look at that. I mean, it's only showing the one that I'll fight right now, but I think it's going to be the same. Like, if I do all 8 here again, I think it's going to be the same as me doing whatever garbage I'm doing right now. Like, this is a higher... But it's guard 10. He said, don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, it's guard 10. I mean, look, I just got some rank. Sure, I'm fighting guard 10 instead of these lower ones because it's more points. Okay, let's see if it's more points. Let's do this. Look, here's guard 10, right? I'm going to fight guard 10. It's not telling me how many points I get for fighting guard 10. Left side. Fight the easiest ones? Well, I can't fight those guys. You're saying fight the beginner guard 6? Yeah, these guys are ranked better and higher. They're ranked number 1, right? I want to fight the lower rank number Y. Oh, did I just get more points? Look at that, ranking a lot more. The lower the beginner guard, the better. Okay, that did not make sense to me at all. But I understand what you're saying now. But that did not make sense to me from how they did it before, right? Damn it, this stupid out button. I'm so confused. Okay, so what they're saying is that beginner guard rank 3 is higher than beginner guard rank 10. I thought it went the other direction because the score was higher too. Like the score over here are higher points, but this point is actually closer to 100. So 2,853 is getting you closer to 1. So this guy right here is actually weaker. This 13,814 is further away from rank 1. This is actually your rank number. And I thought it was more points. I thought it was like a point system. This guy has more points with 13,000 points, but it's actually their rank. So this guy is stronger because he's at 12,853 rank out of first place. Then it goes 10th and then 9th. And he's in guard 6, which guard 1 is the highest instead of being like guard 12 the highest. Yeah. But you can see why I would be confused, right? I thought this was a point system and that they had more points, so I fight them. That made sense to me. And that guard 8 was higher than guard 1, so it would be a higher caliber bracket. But that's not the case. And I guess if we look at ranking here, that'll clear it. Well, it doesn't clear it up with ranking either. It doesn't, because it doesn't talk anything about guards. It says nothing about guard there. Maybe it does here. Sweep function allows you to, with lower ranks, leading to an automatic victory. Only to an automatic victory. Yeah, so you definitely don't want to do that sweep function then. Okay, so that's it. You definitely want to do the lowest number, closer to number 1, right? Closer to the top 10 is what you want to do. But this says beginner guard 3. What's better? Is it better to do a lower guard or a lower score? Like right here, you see the score is lower. This is closer to number 1, top 10. So do you think it's better lower rank? This one, guard? Oh, this one here, point wise? Score rank. So you think it's better to do Usha than to do this guy, Chrysos? Oh, you'll take their place after you beat them. Okay. So I'm at 13,812. I'm going to go to this one after I beat them. What was it again? I'm going to go to 12,853.
I heard this.
You got to rank 30, no more tickets? Nice. We blew my tickets on auto battles. Okay, yeah, you take their rank. Okay. So there's no way I can do that now. I blew all my... Yeah, all right, so you just fight this last person here. I see. Yeah, I guess it'll be more competitive tomorrow when everybody... We were all reset, so people got to fight to get to where they're going to be. Off of the strength of their account. 11... Okay, this is a pretty good one too. Right. Tomorrow we might face real people. I'm guessing. Is it the same as before? Can you do auto complete though? As long as you do auto complete in 3v3, I'll be pretty happy about that. You're rank 4K? They said we'd have the autocomplete feature in here, right? I don't see it.
Allow me to come.
Did we have 10 times? We had 10 times speed before. Oh, only now it has 10 times speed is new? Okay. Well, that's nice. 10 times speed is nice. But I mean, come on. It's so fast you can't even see what's going on. Why not just give us autocomplete? This battle is done in a split second. All of them are. You could have autocomplete. I thought for sure it said even in 3v3, right? Autocomplete. I hate it how you have to come, how I have to go all the way back out and I can't just see regular arena in 3v3 and skip between these. Like, I got to come over here to get my rewards, right? Now I can't just jump straight from here into 3v3. I got to go back out for some reason. Bro. Okay, let's see where we can get to. Yeah, just they said there's 10 times speed in 3v3, which I thought was kind of there before, but I guess not. So don't do that auto function. Man, quick challenge got all my tickets. Quick challenge took everything from me. I can't even get any more. Man. All right, how many more tickets do I have? I have one ticket left. 8,363. I just refreshed. 8,366. All right, so it's not going to give me that big of a difference, right? It's real people 1, 2, and 3. Nice. I mean, I'm still going to get these rank up rewards, right? You see me getting these worm arrow right here. I'll get those tomorrow, the next day, whenever I rank up, whenever all of us rank up. As we get a better... I keep hitting this back button too. Whenever we get a better rank, of course I'm going to be ranked better than 8,366, I would assume. I could do better than that. I'll get some more worm arrow. That's it. I can't do any more. Record, exchange, ranking, view ranking. Yeah, there's the shadows. That's my guild. 100. Oh, there's Shark Bait. What's up, man? I see you at 238. There's JRM at 418 now. Cool. I just like the daily rewards, I think, are going to be the best thing. Once we come in here, I mean, it's basically the same arena battles. If you want to be lazy and not worry about anything, you can do the quick battles, which give you automatic wins, it said, for like lower ranks. So if you just didn't have time to do anything today and you wanted to come in here and get rid of all your tickets to get some rewards, to get these right here for the shop, you come in here and you do the quick battles. If you have a few more minutes, which doesn't take long, you come in here and you do these battles. Unless it gets really hard. Like if I get to a point to where I know I've plateaued and I can't fight these guys anymore, they're just too strong, I don't even want to be bothered with it. I'm fine with my rank 2000. Then I come in here and I do my quick challenges again to get this, right? The seals so I can use in the shop and call it a day. So it's good. I don't know if they necessarily needed to do what they did with that with the display, but okay. Nice. Very good loot per day. Does it show the loot per day in there? Oh, it is. The tally total's right there. If that's per... This is at the bottom right here, 21 hours. So every day, if we're getting solvent like this, from day like week 1, that's going to be pretty sweet to get this much solvent. And to get a little bit of worm arrow a day is going to help us out, just like we get it from our vortex boss. So pretty soon we'll be rolling in the gold dice, right? Let's roll in those gold dice. Okay, here's the daily ones. Yeah, this is good daily rewards. 50 would be great to have every day. Or even 30. Okay, 30 for top. Well, that's weird. The rewards are the same for 300 to 1,000. Okay. That's supposed to be 40. I'm pretty sure that's 20, 30, 40, 50. No, I don't know. That goes 50, 50, 50. Maybe that's supposed to be 40. Lower ranks get 50 a day? Not 50 a day. It looks like lower ranks get 20 a day. Arena coins, 100 a day. Oh, lower ranks get 50 arena coins a day. But we don't have that many people on the server that are active. There's no way that there are 15,000 or 10,000. There's no way there are 10,000 active server people on my server or your server. Impossible. No. Don't let this game fool you. They don't have that many people on servers, especially not active people. They might have a lot of dead accounts on this server, but there is no way in hell there are, well, maybe there's 5,000. Maybe, and that's stretching it. I don't even think there's 5,000 active people on my server right now. I don't believe it at all. No way. No way. When you go look at the leaderboards and you go look at all the other, the alliance and stuff, 5,000 active people on my server, I just don't know. But still, daily good rewards. I like this. This is much better, and this makes you want to do it daily. Before, I didn't care. I waited till the end of the week to do my arena, and then I just got what I got. I put up a bogus, defense. Now I want to keep up a decent defense. I want to keep a decent rank. Not crazy. I don't want to have to like really fight for it. Just whatever I can get with taking it easy. Maybe top 1,000, and just get these nice rewards every day. It's better. It's a better change. It's not cross server. Yeah, it's not cross server, so it's not difficult. And that's the way that's good. It's good they've done it this way, that every server doesn't have that many active people, so even free to play or low spenders can do well with the in-season rewards. I think that's good. But what is this weirdness I'm seeing right now on the world map? World Arena. Whoa. What is this? This isn't an arena. These are all these little areas that we've already beat down. Check, check, check. Yes, I've done it. Oh, nice. It's saying I didn't fight one guy in here. What's going on? What'd you send me a screenshot of? That you got 80 already? Notice of Grand Arena adjustments and compensation to ensure a better gaming experience. Where did you get all those rewards? Dang. To ensure a better experience. Okay. Nice. 6,000? I might be able to get that artifact if I push. No, probably not. Yeah, I know. The essence is the best. I don't know about the coin. What kind of coin? Oh, yeah. 6,000 coins are really nice. Oh man, I got out of 5th place. Somebody knocked me out of 5th. I should have logged in. I should have logged in this morning. 25,000. Nice, nice, nice. No new events going on? I got all those. Okay, we should have enough that if I go around and fight all the bosses, I can get that. The new legendary. Shouldn't be a problem to grab her. All right, 80,000. Well, we're done there. Done with the battle pass until next week. Ten levels instead of 5 on the first upgrade. What are we talking about? They changed the psyche core. Did they? No, they didn't. You're right. They were supposed to refund everybody and change it to make it more strategic, but I guess that was only for season 1. It's only for season 1, right? This is attack percentage. This is critical damage. And this is overall damage dealt. So it didn't change. Yeah, I guess just season 1, which is really sad because I thought they were going to make this cool. Man, they should have really separated those patch notes better. They should have done that so much better with the patch notes. And what was going to be changed. So what changed for us? We have arena change, which is cool. We have 3v3 10 times speed, which is great. The daily arena. I think the arena change is awesome. So what else happened with us? Isotarian? And then they have dungeons to level 5 too over there, don't they? Whereas we haven't had any change in our dungeons, right? No change. And they changed the boxes here. They're not boxed anymore. They're these interesting looking chests. I like this though. I like how we can jump to dungeons from this screen faster, like this down here. I think this is pretty cool. So if I want to jump right to it, boom, I'm there. Heretical Runes, Grave of Rot, Goblin. Here I've got the Vortex with rewards I need to collect. It's telling me. That's pretty cool. I've got all the chief challenges to do. And then maybe when I do a chief challenge, it'll give it a little check. I've got all the weeklies to do. I've got the Vortex to do as well. That's pretty nice. PvP, nice. Are you on our server? Would I be able to see you? No, okay. That'd be cool if I could see you on the server. Where are my other rewards? There we go. Okay. All right, we got a new alliance battle. Anything else going on? Whoa, hello stream. What's going on? Grave, how you doing, man? What else? What else is new? Hit me up, anybody. What do we got? Okay, arena. Great changes in arena. We've got some new changes to our heroes that we've been playing.
Don't speak of the past. Only the future.
A grave danger.
Like Catherine, we got a little increase in healing here, right?
But the sun shall
15% of the target's max HP instead of 10%. That's great. Overall, like a very good increase for her. We got Isotarian, which I don't think is... We'll have to test them out. And then what was the other one? Oh, Estella, right.
The halls of
This is going to be fun playing her and getting 25% additional shields and HP healing to the highest HP person. I actually think this is really cool. When we bring Ardrith in, we get 50% additional healing and shielding. We bring this girl in, we get 25% additional healing and shielding. I mean, one person is going to be really jacked up. I just don't know about this. Increased defense and debuff immunity with no healing, no shielding on that. And then now her ultimate. Her ultimate heals for a lot, though. And now it's going to heal for 2 targets instead of just her and somebody else. So that's pretty cool. She's improved. I think she's definitely improved. Our journey experience from Dungeons. What's going on?
Apologize for your rudeness.
You can just put it in Discord if you want to. I was just curious if I could see it on like if I could go right now on stream and show everybody. That's all. No big deal. Our journey experience from dungeons. Why do we get journey experience from dungeons? Journey level experience from dungeons? Yeah, the affinity change is only season 1, right? Everything's only season 1. The only thing that I can tell from all other seasons are the hero balancing and then arena. Was there anything else? Yeah, I see you, man. Congrats. Below you is the senior guard 2. That's it, right? Well, besides the UI change here, which I think is pretty sweet too, to where we get to click that and then see all of our stuff down here. And it's kind of telling you you've got some battles. I like this. I think this is a fast way for me to see what the hell's going on and where I want to teleport to. Because it was kind of annoying to teleport to some places before where you get trapped on some of those other screens. I think this is pretty nice. Let me knock this out really quick, and then I'll knock out arena shop change. Okay, that's new. Let's go look at that. Anything new inside the arena shop? This one takes too long. Come on. What are you jelly about? First place? The ranking? I bet you got a lot of cool rewards, right? Worm arrow? Okay, that one's done. Let's bounce out of here and let me go arena shop. Okay, artifact shop looks the same. Arena shop. There is... Okay, so the playing cards don't require a rank anymore. Didn't this require a rank before? Like you had to be a certain... I thought the playing cards for sure was down here like this, where it said Team Arena Silver or Bronze or some other kind of rank that you needed. Silver, I think, right? Now it looks like it's just always there. You just got to get 50,000, which is a lot, by the way. 50,000 is a crazy amount, but maybe it's easier now. So I'll get this. I'll get that one for 3v3, and I'll save my... Oh, that wasn't for 3v3. Damn it. That was not for 3v3. I don't know. I kind of want to get my essence of creation so I can level up some more artifacts. Man, I'll worry about that next season. Maybe next season I'll go for that. This season I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. This is still the same. Lion shop. Always easy to get everything from here. The ore shop, I'm at 184, so we just got to go around and get the boss's beat, and we'll be good there to pick her up. And then we need to go do our weekly. What rank did you get on the Continental Challenge? What rank? I don't know. I didn't try to do well. I'm going to get the boss. I'm going to get the hero no matter what, so I didn't really... Will it show me when I go fight? Or did it already show me when I logged into the game? I don't know. I wasn't competing. Were you competing on it? All I got to do is run around and kill these guys and I get her anyways. Because I already did 40 summons on the banner. Didn't need to do 40 summons, but it wound up that we did 40 summons. Saw one place ahead of you. Oh, you were one place ahead of me? Nice. Very nice. What, okay, we got all the easy ones up there. Let's go to this one really quick and knock this one out. I mean, they're all pretty easy. We only have to do... We do 6, though, this week, right? We do all 6? With no Zarloth? Yeah, it seemed like it was a little tough right now, but once we get into Otherworld, it'll be super easy. Are you able to get hers free to play? Should be simple to get her as free to play compared to last time. Should be really easy to get her as free to play compared to all the other seasons. Right? All right, we need a shield team. Overtime, that's all we get for the day. So we get 20 battles total for the day if we spend 100 worm arrow to get 10 more tickets. I mean, if they made PvP fun and competitive, it's kind of sad to make the number of times you can battle lower, because they made it in a way that if you don't want to spend time on it, it's really easy to get instant wins so that you can get currency for the shop. So since they did that, they should have made it so, I don't know, 20 battles are kind of a lot, right? 10 battles for the day, and then you can buy 10 more for 100. I guess it's enough. Then you've got 3v3 to do, and then if you want to do more battles, you can queue up for 1v1. Real-time arena. Just season 1 was difficult to get heroes. What's that? Just doing your 5 battles. Just do your 5. All you got to do is all your battles right now for the week, and you'll be able to get her, right? Yeah, as far as rewards go for arena and people not wanting to do arena, I do think it's much better. And it doesn't matter if you're free to play or a spender, if you just want to go in there and put up a defense. And now that you have a defense set up, like before, I put up a 1-person goblin defense level 1 just so I could drop rank and then move back up. I don't have to do that anymore. I can put up a real defense, gain as much rank as I want, and like I said earlier, once I plateau and I can't make it any further, or I don't want to push any further, say I'm rank 500, and then everybody I fight's like a chore. Oh man, this is boring. It's a chore. Now I can just go over and do the easy wins for the day. I get automatic wins, which gives me automatic currency to spend in the arena shop, and I can keep whatever rank I'm at. Or if I drop down a little bit, maybe do some more battles. I think it's much better. Like way better, right? For rewards for everyone, for currency for the arena shop, to time management if you don't want to do anything. I think it's way, way better. Get her with only 20 summons. Nice! Yeah, I could have too, but for some reason we did 40 when I... We did 40 when the banner opened up. I wanted to do some summons. We didn't know about the mid-season event at that time. Plus, I did a lot of summons recently for Zephy, which I didn't know how the mid-season event was going to work then. I did know we were going to have a mid-season event when I did the Zephy summons, but I really wanted Zephy, so it was worth it. We got 3 legendaries going after Zephy, and we did get Zephy at the final pool, so it was worth that. Although I would like all these gold dice to summon on the poison banner would be pretty fun. Right, and they did add bots, so you're going to get some rewards. I think it's a fantastic change. Okay, 22 million. Got it. Save that. How many do we get? 5. And all I need is like 19 or 15. So we don't even have to do all these bosses, but we will so we can get a little bit extra to buy a gold dice maybe in the shop. What is this? Necrosis? Did I have a team made? Oh, this is the team that takes forever, though. Sure. What will happen to our rank? What do you mean? If after a week or daily reset? It might reset it all again. I don't know. Maybe the first time each week it kind of resets it down like this. I wouldn't think so. You'd probably just go to the lowest bracket of whatever you're in. Say you're... Because usually that's what they do in arena, right? Say you're in bronze arena. At the end of the week, they'll just put you at the lowest bronze instead of you dropping you down to even lower. Say you're in gold, it's not going to take you down to silver. It's going to keep you in gold, but like the lowest part of gold. Maybe. I don't know. A lot of times that's what they do with these arenas when you make rank each week. I doubt they're going to reset everybody again and have you fight bots and go in there like that. You want to go back, but that's only a one-time clear reward. So once you get better rank than what you previously had, you can't drop down and get more and more and more and more. Oh, we didn't micromanage Joyce, so he brought out a summons when we had. Honestly, we could just bring in another damage dealer. I don't think we don't even need our girl here. It doesn't even matter if we get 22 million or not. What Kryza would be awesome would decrease. I don't think I can level anybody up. I think I need rank up material. Oh, I know what we could do. Bring in our new boy.
I draw my sword.
The halls of knowledge are not.
Yeah. Let me see how well he does with his little summons when it comes out. Where'd he go? What'd I do with him? Oh, Isitarian.
The almighty dragon queen shall smite thee. Deplorable people. To be so.
I've got some stamina. Hold on. I want to try something out. But before I do, let's go over and do a couple more easy fights and just grab our girl. What am I doing? Sure. With Joyce, 20% additional for every undead on the board. So if we have 3 Joyces out, and plus every buff that Joyce gets, the main caster gets as well. So that we'll get that attack speed lead, we'll get the increased attack lead. Isitarian's pet's gonna die pretty quick, so it won't mess up our tank. If it was causing issues, it won't cause issues now. So I don't know. We'll see. First, we got to be able to rank him up. We got to do a few runs over there in the Tempest domain, I guess. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, though, right?
Worry not.
This'll cost extra.
Here.
But his pet's still not going to come back, which is an issue. Like a very big issue for him to do damage on his battle skill. I don't understand. Like, I don't get these devs, man. It was the same thing when we were complaining to them about Drist. Guinevere wouldn't come back. The Black Panther that Drist has would not come back to life when it died. And that was a big issue because that's a part of his mechanic to have the pet out to do additional damage. So instead of making it to where he just brought back the pet when he does his ultimate, they made the pet super tanky. Why? You didn't need to make the pet super tanky. All you had to do was make it so it would come back whenever I did my ultimate. So every 20 seconds, and if I had something to make it down to 18 seconds, like the Incense Burner, or if I had skill haste to get it down to 18 seconds, 60, 66, 62 skill haste, whatever we need to be at 18 seconds. Like, and then I complain about this guy so much about how his pet dies and he can't do any damage, right? Because there's no way to bring his pet back since beta. And then instead of making it to where he summons his pet back, they just... I don't get it, man. I don't get it. It's weird. It's like really weird mindset they have over there. To adjust a hero completely who has a pet, and then it's like, did you even play him? Did you even play this guy to see how his pet functions and dies, and then you got nothing? Now his battle skill only does 175% of attack instead of double that with the pet out. The pet's not sitting there doing its basic attack on somebody that's supposed to be a little AoE basic attack damage. And it's just gone forever. I mean, I
I am here.
I just don't get it, man. This company, when you give them feedback, I feel like is so bogus. They do nice things. Like the arena thing changes nice stuff. But it's like they completely do not listen to anything we talk about, though. Oh, we got 27 million already. Okay, yeah. Yeah, justice for Isitarian. They still need to... I feel like they still need to make it so he can recast his pet when he does his ultimate. Which would play perfectly, because if he recast that pet first when he does his ultimate and then applied the buffs, it would be cool. It's only 8-second buff. Did I not save it just then? Son of a bitch. Incitarian's got me all so worked up. I didn't even save my damage. I don't think he's going to pair well with anybody because, let's be honest, summons do not do well. Summons in any content don't do well until we're forced to play a summons team over here in Chief Challenges. And then, if you do have something different, like a whole bunch of shadow guys to do shadow damage, then you just use them. You don't even bother with summons. Summons are still terrible. No matter what they do, summons are going to be terrible until they do like some really good changes to summons all around. Unless you have Lil Awanas. It's always unless you have the exclusive, right? Yeah, absolutely. All enlightenment, and then make sure you use the what set was it? Emperor set. Unless your Lothair really has low attack, which he shouldn't, because he should have attack percentage gloves. He should have attack substats along with enlightenment substats. And he still should have pretty high attack over any target that he's fighting, even the Vortex boss. Although, you might want to try him with full enlightenment in that set, and then him in full enlightenment in the set that gives you additional derivative damage. Just in case somebody has really high attack and you don't have that high of attack and you're not getting that full 50% additional damage. You might want to test it out, because we didn't test it on the Vortex boss. Now we can go back in there and play each Lothair against the Vortex boss on stage 4 and see what he hits for. We wouldn't have to do a full run through. We could just see what he hits for. Yeah, we could just do like a 1-minute run once we get up to 40 stacks, same way we did before, and see what he hits for on the Vortex. Sorry guys, one more battle after this and then we'll go play around with Incitarian. I am actually curious to play with him though. I want to see how his pet functions. Actually, is his pet ranged and is it going to stay ranged? Because I know when we take him into Goblin, the pet dies pretty quick, but I'm pretty sure his pet is melee. Which is dumb.
Worry not. I am here.
I guess we'll find out.
This'll cost extra.
Yeah, let me know. Boogeyman, let me know which one works the best on Vortex or wherever you're fighting with them. And then setting up speed runs. Can you do some speed runs? You got to go? All right, man. Take care. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it.
Worry not.
I'm buffing zombies that run in and die. Doesn't seem great. Yeah, it's not. I mean, summons aren't great. Summons, if you're going to have something that can die, that only does damage for a short amount of time, you got to make sure that it's doing damage. If you have a hero in a game and all it does is damage, it's got to do damage, right? Those are summons. That's exactly what summons are. They do nothing else. They are purely damage dealers. So if that's their role and they're not doing that, then why would I ever play them? If my Usha can out-survive and out-damage every single summoner out there, then yeah, I'm not going to play something else. I think summons are awesome. Everybody loves summons. Like anybody who starts this game, we all want to play summons. We want to see our little guys go around and do damage and do some cool stuff. And then we realize, like in any dungeon that we fight, when it comes to Venom, Grave of Curse, Grave of Rot, all that stuff, summons are terrible. They actually hurt us a lot on something like Grave of Curse, to where he hits something like one of those ones where you have multiple things out and they get taken out easy. Like some enemies benefit from that, and it makes it easier for them to take them out or do more damage to us. Or they get bigger shields. That's what it is. He does more damage, so he would get a bigger shield, right? In Grave of Curse. It's just, it's not working out for any of the dungeons. Doesn't work out for Fey Meander. Doesn't work out for Pillar. I mean, only place it could ever work is Chief Challenge, if it's a Chief Challenge to where it actually makes sense to use them. And then sometimes at the in-game boss, if it makes sense to use it at the in-game boss, which most of them don't. And the only one that actually does work out is Lil Awanas, and she's very hard to pull. Oh, we're already at 39 million. What am I doing? Okay, so quit. I think I hit redeploy before. And now save. There we go. 190. We got two more fights. Yeah, I like undead too, and I think a lot of people like undead. And it's sad that you have a whole group of damage dealers that you just let sit there. You know? Hola, what's going on, my man? First time talker, how you doing today? Welcome, my friend. We've been messing around with... I think we were messing around with that team at one time and messing around with this team. Sure, let's go with this one. Yeah, I don't even really care about playing this new girl that I'm about to pick up with the shields, but I definitely want to see what Esoterian can do against a Chief Challenge and how he's going to function. I want to see how his pet functions and see how all those buffs with Joyce function. I think it's going to be really cool with that. And then with Joyce and his pet out, that would be 80% additional damage on that ultimate. I forgot what the ultimate's multiplier is. It's single target damage, but if it's good multiplier, that could be pretty sweet for him on his ultimate. And the attack speed increase in the attack again is going to be really cool for Joyce. Could be the combo of the century, right?
My magic shall rend you.
Fast and furious. Tempered blade.
You're doing good speed runs now, Boogeyman? Going through like Grave of Curse. I would think Grave of Curse. Can't you blow that up? Can't you come in there and get your poison stacks up fast enough and then will Lothair kill the boss in one ultimate? I don't know if it does that much damage. I don't know. 12 seconds? Okay, it does. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I want to pull him. I really want to pull him, especially now that I know that I don't have to use his exclusive artifact for him to be a badass. I could just use that one poison artifact if I have another poisoner, which I don't think I do. I might. And then I could always use the nail. I could use the nail, and then one day when I pull a dupe poison legendary, I could be really excited and know I can transfer over to the other one, which is really comparable to his exclusive. So, man, I would love to pull him. Please take my Liliwanis and give me Lothair. I would really be happy. That's how bad summons are. I don't even want a summon exclusive, which is supposed to be the most powerful thing, right? All exclusives for every single battle, like damage type, right, are the best of the best. And summons are that bad that even when you have this summon exclusive, you're just like, nah, it's gonna do a lot of damage, sure, on like the in-game boss, but other than that, or some chief challenges, you don't use it anywhere. Who's getting that coffee? All right, 22 million here and we'll be out. I think we've got one more fight though to do against the poison guy.
My magic shall rend you.
It's so funny. I'm thinking about playing this team, right? And I even took out Rose in another version of this. And I'm playing this right now, but I've got a lot of legendaries. And I'm not, like, I hardly ever use them. Okay, 22 million. Legendaries are a crutch. You guys don't need legendaries. Pfft. It's not even worth it. Yeah, the arena, I think the arena change is fun. I actually cannot wait to play arena tomorrow and start to get in some harder fights and really start thinking about my team and trying to keep a decent rank for reset. And then if there's a day where I'm out with my family, then I just do the quick, easy runs and I'm done. What's the other boss? This boss? That says pillar. Oh, here's the Estella. Who has the highest max HP? Probably Nathaniel. Yeah, yeah. You can see that little aura around him, right?
This is a guardian's duty. Storm descend!
Where's her mark? Is her mark that little stormy glow? Yeah, it has to be. It's weird that it doesn't show 25% additional shields in healing, though.
This is a guardian's duty. Storm descend!
I feel like Estella's going to be pretty sweet now. Any tank you have going through pillar might help out a lot there. If you're trying to, you know, get through pillar and you're not doing too well, your tank to get additional shields like that, and additional healing, plus she's going to heal more people, plus she'll give your tank increased defense. She'll give him that buff on the battle skill. Is it block debuffs and then increase defense, right? Defense 2 and debuff immunity. That's pretty nice. Keep your front line alive.
This is a guardian's duty.
He just changed targets. Is he going to go back to hitting my 2 support now? It doesn't look like he wants to now. So weird. She's healing everyone now.
This is a guardian's duty.
Okay, now he's back to my support.
This is a guardian's duty. Storm descend!
Okay, there we go. Let's go pick her up and go play around with Esoterian.
Now let's brew fine wine to listen to.
So what if we do get her inspired one day? Is it going to be really worth it?
Pirates don't speak of the past.
What was it she has?
Future matters.
Now let's brew fine.
Critical damage less, hero grants. Okay, 15% more shields would be pretty nice. Enlightenment is great, and accuracy is good. Yeah, all those are good for her. Ultimate skill by 30%. All that is actually pretty sweet. If it's free, like if we can do it from the in-game shop one day, it's pretty nice. Don't know if I really want to. I don't know if I'm going to use her that much, but maybe.
What? My crew offending you?
Okay, now we need to go over there and run the Tempest domain a few times so we can rank up Esoterian all the way. What are you guys working on? Anybody having some fun doing something new? Everybody getting their girl here? And I don't know, maybe you're on a different season. Anybody on season 2 getting Ardrith? I guess most of you guys are on season 3. Well, I know Boogeyman's not on season 3. I know Pig Dog is on my server. Killing it. 7 days away? Boogie, you're only 7 days away from season 3 or Ardrith? Has to be Ardrith, right? Yeah, it's Ardrith. Gotta be. What? How did they give 20 Heliolite dice? What? What do you mean they gave them 20 dice? What are you talking about? Come on, man. What is this craziness? Need to log into your alt? Yeah, I need to see what season 1's getting too, man. There's no way. Now, oh, is that because you haven't been logged in for 14 consecutive days thing? They gave around 3K. What? What do you mean? Like, if I start a brand new account right now, will I get that? Or is that just because you haven't played in a few days? I mean, I don't understand. What's happening here? What's happening with the season 1 stuff? You're just playing season 1, you just get it.
This is my domain.
Seems a little bit crazy.
Anchors away! Time to test the power of the
8 legendary scrolls? You started a new character on season 1 2 days ago, and you've already gotten 25 dice and 3K gems. That doesn't sound right at all. That sounds like, if that's true, why aren't they promoting that? Why isn't like that their big, hey, come play Dragonheir Sonic Gods, log in today for the next 30 days and get 25 gold dice and 3K. Like, that's huge, man. That's crazy. Like, that's insane. Yeah, 204 is a play, right? Justin for season 2 and 3, right? Justice for all other seasons. It's right. It's correct though. Why would you give season 1 that much and not give that the other one? That makes zero sense to me.
Pull yourself together.
Like, I don't even.
anchors away! Time to test the power of the
Who's that? Scarlatch? Who's that? Who's that picture of that skull on 15 there? Complete 7-day journey to, oh yeah, but you know, the 7-day journey, I thought in this heroic journey, this is what they said would be the 14-day login reward. But isn't this supposed to be if you haven't logged in for 14 consecutive days though? Not just for everyone? I think they might have messed up. It's an artifact? What kind of artifact?
Pull yourself together.
Season 1's getting an artifact we don't have? Now, I know you were on yesterday, but I'm saying the patch note stated that the 7-day journey and the heroic journey would be for people who haven't logged in the last 14 consecutive days. That's what the patch notes said. So I'm wondering if they messed up and all of season 1 right now are getting this when they shouldn't be.
anchors away! Time to test the power of the
No legendary? Oh man. Yeah, I'm seeing Discord. It's a legendary? Greater Demon Skull? Attack crit rate when an ally summons an undead creature. Oh, is this to put on your free? What the shit? Then what's at 33? Hold on everybody. This is bullshit. This is some serious BS right now. Where are our rewards, right? This is some BS, man. How could you give them an artifact that we don't even have access to? That just makes zero sense. And you're giving them an epic hero that we didn't have access to. Maybe somebody didn't pull Esoterian. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if I never pulled him and you're just giving him for free? You got to give them everybody for free. You can't go back and say, okay, everybody gets Vikuk now instead of Martina, but you don't give everybody else the chance to get Vikuk for 99 cents. You can't do that. Like, I just got Martina on this account the other day, right? Because I logged in here to make sure Martina was the gift for doing like one top off or whatever it was. So it's not here anymore. They're still in the 99-cent selector, but so Vikuk is not going to be available if you already got Martina. And then you're saying that this new event... Where is it? Check the mail. So they just gave them 6 dice right now and 6 scrolls. Oh, this is Fey Meander stuff. So now they're like for the floors of Fey Meander that I did, there's a Psyche Core reset. There's the Fey Meander for the additional floors we got. Start the journey. Okay, so the journey part is actually the same thing that we had before, but that's the same. Those are the same rewards, but we did not get 2 Helilite dice from beating the corrupted fields. $10 dice right here for what? What is this? What is this? I've never even seen equipment like that. What is this? What is this claw? Refine crit rate 4%. In order to bring you more jokers. What do you mean a new gear set? We're on season 3, man. We know all the gear set. What do you mean a new gear set? It says equipment. Is that what artifacts say? Refine to 4, you get crit rate. No, this is attack percentage. This is a yeah, it's equipment gloves. It's gloves for crit rate 4%, but generates a toxic spore when killing a goblin in goblin lair, which will dash to nearby enemies and explode. Why do they get cool shit, man? That's what I want to know. What? Is this like a weapon that you put on? Basic attacks have a 60% chance to trigger lightning chain to deal additional damage. I mean, this is some serious messed up stuff. Look at the three legendary dice, full set of everything, 10 dice, 6 dice. And then that's just rewards, right? Now look at all the, where's that under? Where's this journey, season 1 journey thing under? That's Faye. Let me fast travel to Faye. It says I have something here. All right, so Essence. That's cool. Arena, Vortex, right. Where's that part of the journey? Did it pop up right here for you guys? Really trying to boot new players? We're playing the wrong season. Everybody, you're on the wrong season. What the hell's going on? They gave Scarlatch for free? That's what I was wondering. Is that Scarlatch, or is that just they said it's an artifact, but how do I find this? Okay, I see all the rewards. I'm with you on that. Boogeyman, I see all the rewards. I'm here on this other account that I don't play that's in season 1. But where do I find? You got Scarlatch? It's a journey event. I'm not seeing that event. Maybe I don't have time left on the end of my server. How many days do I have left? Please wait for the next season. I guess I don't have any days left. Let's do CC chat now. What about CC chat? What about it? I don't see anything. Okay, how do I get here? Guys, how do I get to that new event that you are all seeing? New season's coming. I'm making a new account right now. I'm going to re-roll a new account and get some cool stuff. But I don't see it here. Maybe I have to go onto a different account that's not so far into season 1. Oh, you did get him. That was him. That wasn't an artifact. This is bullshit, man. Season Journey. But how are you pulling up Season Journey? And you got the artifact to put on him. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have that Season Journey, and I'm in Season 1. But I didn't start a brand new account. There's an exclusive artifact for him which we didn't have, right? Okay, let me log into a different account. Oh, I don't know what's going on with this company. I really just don't know what's happening. I have no idea what's happening. Enter new season. I think all these are entering a new season, though. I think all these are going into season 2, maybe. See, it says preparation zone. And I have Scarlatch. It's under options. What do you mean options? Oh, here's what I want. Oh, it's the new name for that? Didn't I just click on that and it said that my season would end soon? Yeah, it's not saying that for a new name though. Look, I don't have, so when you click on this, that's what you see, right? You see this new season journey stuff? Yeah, I'm in season 1 on this account. And it shows me all those gifts, but it doesn't show me that. Maybe I'm too far, because it says right now I'm waiting. Like, it doesn't even have days left. It says, please wait till the next season. The art they got's in the artifact shop now for us on our new account. On our older accounts. Yeah, but what, I don't have Scarlatch. Are they going to give it to us for free? Are they going to give us 25 gold dice right now, a whole bunch of worm arrow, and a whole bunch of cool stuff to play around with, even if it's lower level, and then give us him? Because we need him to be able to use the artifact, right? Or we could use it on summons, I guess, but still. I don't have him. I would like to have him. 3K, 10 Starlight dice, Scarlatch, and a green demon skull. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, but my man, it is free for everybody in season 1. Everybody log it into their season 1 account right now. Got 40 gold dice, 3K worm arrow, 10 Starlight dice, Scarlatch for free, and his artifact for free. So he's here though. That artifact is here. The skull. This one. None got it for free. I logged into mine as well, and mine didn't even show up. But Boogeyman logged into his brand new created account, and he got it for free. He's got pictures all in my Discord showing all of it for free in my Discord right now. All you got to do is log in at 10, 15 days, 7 days. You get all of it for free. None of it you had to purchase. So brand new players just got a legendary that we don't have, and they just got a legendary artifact that we have to buy. And they just got 40 gold dice and 3K worm arrow, which is nuts. I'm just trying to wrap my head around why they thought it was okay to give some players a legendary along with a legendary artifact and other players not. I mean, the dice is an easy thing. You give that to everybody. I don't know. I don't get it. I really don't understand what's going on. But a hero, the elemental affinity is crazy for season 1 too. Well, I logged into these heroes, but these heroes have been around for a long time. Like whenever I switch accounts. So right now I'm in this transition period. Like it's waiting to go into a new season. It's not really enter a new, like all these say enter a new season. So I'm pretty sure this is going to take me into, yeah, it says preparation zone. It doesn't even, new season starts. So all we got to do is start a new account, I guess. What's wrong with season 2, people? New players need to help. New players cannot get a legendary that we don't have, and a legendary artifact that we can. No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. No way. That's messed up. And to give them a whole bunch of free gold dice, you got to give that to everybody. You can't just do that just to do it, man. Come on. Yeah, we deserve nothing. We've been supporting the game the whole time. We deserve nothing. Is that how it is? Give me dice, man. Give me my dice. It's all damage now? I bet, man. I bet it's fun as hell. Running around with his legendary artifact. You're just starting out. I mean, when does this journey thing unlock? You've already got it unlocked and you just logged in. You started this account, I don't know when, but it's pretty wild. You would think they would advertise that, right? Yeah, that'd be a big selling point. Hey, log in, you get a free legendary, you get a free legendary artifact. This is what they should have done in the beginning. The second beta they had, you got Scarlatch as like a 21-day login. 21-day login, you got a free legendary. And they were like, nah, we're not going to do a free legendary anymore for login into the game. We're going to take that away. So they took that away after like the second, third beta, which was really silly. And we were like, why would you do that? You know, games do that. Games give you a legendary after staying logged in. 21 days, that's a pretty good amount of time. But yeah, but you got to be able to reward your old players for sure. If you come out with like say you gave all new players 2 gold dice and like 500 worm arrow because they're new players. Okay, we're not going to really care about that too much. We're still going to be like, why don't you give it to everybody? But when you give out 40 gold dice, a legendary hero that some of us might not have. What did I just pick up? That was a weird screen it just hit. And then a legendary artifact? Come on, man. Yeah, you want to lure new players into playing, and you also want to make the players that you have happy, right? That's wild. That is like too wild to me. I can't even understand it. Oh wow, you get a crazy damage bonus on season 1. So I don't get it though. Are they making season 1 extremely easy then? When you go in and beat dungeons, like all of it's just extremely easy to beat. I mean, I understand that, but they're trying to take away. They're kind of taking away from. Is this Fitz? Does Fitz do an AoE? No, that's a common guy. They're kind of taking away from the fun challenge of season 1 because season 1 is very doable with all rares. I mean, it's still going to be fun and challenging, but judging by this new elemental affinity on season 1, they're increasing their attack by 50% once you have that filled out, and 40% additional critical damage, 20% additional overall damage. HP goes up by 2,000. That's fine. The dungeons go up to 12 now. But why do that only for season 1? That way when somebody goes into season 2, they're like, oh, the dungeons only go up to 9. Can you explain that? Like, what's the rationale behind that? We give you all this stuff to do well in season 1 now. but Fae has 200 floors. Dungeons have 12 floors, and then they're done with season 1. I mean, is this game like a season 1 game? Is this one of these things where you just play season 1 and then you just keep cycling new players? New players come play season 1, new players play season 1, that's it. I mean, that's cool. What if every reset was just we would just play season 1? But what I'm saying is they're used to that then, right? You come into a game, you're playing season 1, you get these cool rewards. You play Fae up to 200, you play these dungeons up to 12, and then you go into a new season and you're like, why aren't there 12 floors? I guess it's not that crazy, but I'm just wondering like why do it? Every season after they only have 9 floors. I'm just wondering like, you know, what's the reason behind that? Seems kind of weird, right? Seems very odd to me. Right? Season 4 rolls over to season. That's what I'm saying, right? We go into season 4, but we roll into season 1, like the whole new season 1, which is this. We've already done it before, where we run through the story, we run through all this stuff. But now we've got 12 floors, so it would be different. Like I've got no problem rolling from season 3 into the new season 1. Since we've got 12 floors, they got some cool stuff they're giving out. I mean, I got no issue with that. Roll me into it, baby. I'll take it. We do get it in the artifact shop. Where's my 40? Oh yeah, I need to copy paste. What did you write up here? Where's justice for season 2 and 3 and on? Twitch. Let me see. Where did Meteor Storm type? Where did? There it is. Copy. Okay. All right. I posted to the community managers. They better get us some stuff, man. Insane. It's game over, man. It is. It is game over. Okay, new quick rank up is nice. I mean, I already played a new account a little while ago, right? And they did still streamline it. I mean, back then it was very easy to play. It was so easy. The 99-cent selector box, before even all this crazy stuff they're giving out right now, right? The 99-cent selector box made it very easy for us to get somebody like Garius right away. We had, within hours, we were able to pick up Sigrid from the rare selector box from the free battle pass. So it was all extremely easy and fun. But now this is a bit wild. I want to see where everybody's going to this area right here where they see the journey part. And I want to see if a brand new player actually gets all this dice too. Or did you already have to have an account active? But we're dying. We can't even make it past. Give me more dice. I can't make it past this. Reward new players. They do. New games do put in new things to make the new beginning experience easier, but they don't reward them with like 40 gold dice for new players. No, they don't do that. They streamline the beginning process. They make it so that you might have a little bit stronger start. That doesn't mean giving somebody a legendary that nobody else has access to and stuff, right? They don't do that. They don't do that. They don't say, hey, log in right now and get your Lothair, and other people don't have Lothair.
Leave it to me.
I don't know games that do that. Only for new players, right? I don't know games that say only new players log in, you get Lothair and his exclusive artifact. Mm-mm.
Don't bother trying to hide.
Look at your alt account now. Oh, 10 legendary scrolls too. I forgot about that. Where did you get those Legos? Is it a free-to-play account? You got Toll War, you've already got Jorn, and then Sagamir. And you just pulled Lorenthel. What's happening, man?
Don't bother trying to hide.
Yeah, what'd you get that from your 40 gold dice? How'd you get... You didn't spend any money on that account, did you? For this summons? So you turned the worm arrow into dice. So you took 4,000 worm arrow and put them into gold dice, and then you summoned and you got 4 legendaries? What? You didn't spend any money? What is going on? I don't know what they're doing with their game. After spending money, right? Meteor Storm's like, bro, I had 5 legendaries after the end of season 1 from spending money. Exactly. Look. Here we go. We're already starting it out. So 3 gold dice right away. From something. I don't know what it is, but it's showing the gold dice. But, okay, here's the thing, right? We complained about this. And it's funny, because they're doing exactly what we told them to do from beta. Like, this game would have so many more players playing it right now if they would have just listened to us in the beginning and not been so stingy and for no reason stingy. Like, you can't be this stingy in the beginning of a global launch game where you have no percentage chance on purple dice to get legendaries, 0. You don't give out any gold dice so they don't see that, hey, we have a way to get legendary heroes. They only give out like 2 the whole entire time. You beat Child of Chaos, you beat whatever, you get Erich, and then there was no other gold dice. And we told them this. And then now it's looking like the game that should have been. Like the game that should have global launch is what it's looking like right now. And it would have kept so many more players. But players won't come back. I can tell you right now, after they've tried something out with all the new games that are out right now and stuff, they're not going to come back. They're not going to come back and start up a brand new account. Because when I went back to my level 1 account, it was season transition and I didn't see all this cool stuff. But I don't think they're going to come back and start a brand new account. All my guides are obsolete. All my guides are good. We've got Esoterian again. My guides are good now because... What are you saying? They're not going to use rares anymore? They're still going to use Sigrid, man. Come on. All those guides of how to get you from rare gear to epic gear to legendary gear in season 1 are definitely worth it. This is insane. We spend so much money to get so few legendaries. I know. Oh, let me highlight that. I'll send that to content creator chat over here. Let me copy paste that. So that's the new one. Oh, okay, that's to me. They might need to look at Arslan's early guide now. Full legendaries. Full legendary early guide. Look, we got Esoterian. We can actually practice using him right now because we got him from a purple dice. Oddly enough, we get this guy for free. Oh, look at his Drake. Dude, his Drake is huge now. Before it was this little baby thing. Does that mean it's going to stay alive? I like it. I like it that it's massive. Before it seemed like it was just like a little chicken, right? I think now it's kind of too big, but I like it. It's huge now. Look at Discord about hero training. Man, are you showing me more stuff? 100 experience a minute. Ah. Wait, we don't have this in season 2 and 3 either? Hero training's only for season 1? I forgot about hero training. Did everybody else forget about hero training? They said they were going to come out with a way for you to put your heroes in there and they get experience over time. Did everybody forget about that? Because I did. I forgot about it completely. So now he's showing me where they have this, but it's only for season 1? For real? I feel like we were the beta testers, right? Is that what it is? We were the beta test for this game, and it's all changing, which is cool. I mean, I like change. Change is good. We needed some change in this game to shake some things up. I wish they listened to us about the season mechanic stuff to keep everybody together on seasons. Not to take away seasons. We like seasons. They're fine. I mean, I don't really like it, but we have seasons. They're fine. We don't need to take that away. But having everybody on the same page, same summons, same thing, same events, it's going to be the best thing to do. And they won't listen for that. Eventually it will, right? See, this is it. They won't listen to us until it's too late. Till they're like, okay, we noticed that we need to do this. And then they make the change. Yeah, long stream today, right? 4 hours already. I just want to play till I can see the other rewards. But I don't know if that opens up until we get to adventure rank 3 or something further down the line. At least we get 2 times speed a little bit quicker, I think. I remember playing before and we had to wait quite a long time to get 2 times speed. I feel like. Uh-oh. Liliwanus? Yep. Yo, Sniper Monkey, what's up, my man?
I was in hibernation. Did that good thing. You are free to.
It's King Arthur when we need it. It's coming, my man. It's coming. It's got to be coming. Soon, so soon. Oh, it's telling me to summon more now. Gold dice already? It's just giving me 1? Or it's telling me to buy it. What's this about? This game just forced me to come in here to summon gold dice and I don't have any. That's a weird thing to do. Hey, we got a summons to go with our other summons. That's pretty cool. Interesting. You can level it up to get more experience, but why isn't that in the other seasons, though? Why isn't that available to all of us? I want to see what happens when Isatarian's pet dies.
Upholding the Dragon Queen's laws is my life's only calling.
No scrolls yet. All right. Switch. We can switch elements right away. Okay. No, we can't. Complete quest to unlock. Okay. It's not letting me. So we've already got gear on her. We get rare gear right away, which is nice. Much faster than we got before. But I have no coin to level it up. I don't know if they thought that through. I've got no coin to level up this gear he just gave me. That's cool. Maybe soon. I'm all undead. Now, autoplay. When's that going to come into effect? Journey rank 3. Yeah. Seeking justice for season 2. Season 2 and season 3. Justice, please. What is that? Oh, I knew I shouldn't have clicked on this. It's taking up all of our time. Just let me out. Let me out. Please put in mod chat? Mod chat. What do you mean? Please put this in mod. What do you mean? Mod chat. What do you mean? My kids are home.
Who dares violate the Chaos Watchtower?
CC chat? Yeah, yeah. Oh, you mean CC chat? Yeah, it's already in CC chat. Content creator chat, it's in there, big time. They're not giving mythic gear in season 1, but they're giving you some really cool gear that does some extra stuff, like some really interesting pieces of gear that I would love to see in my season because it looks fun. You got chest pieces that do goblin explosion when you go through goblins or gloves. You got like this other gear stuff that does crazy stuff. It's insane. It's fun. It's fun stuff.
Do you think you've won?
Oh, Discord. Increase the slot. Pioneer item telescope. Upgrade material for heroes training. Yeah. You got Scarlatch in there. Oh, they have mythic gear. Yeah, they probably do have mythic gear for season 1, and they should. Mythic gear has always been something that I think that they had planned for the game because we have a 3-piece gear set. So yes, mythic gear should be in season 1. I don't disagree with that. It should be in all seasons. Because why do you have a 3-piece set? You should have that extra 4th, right? Because you have 4 slots. So now, if they have it in season 1, that's pretty cool. Like if they just introduced it to everybody in season 1, that's pretty sweet. But what kind of gear do you have? Oh, it's the same. It's the same gear that we have. Okay, but what about season 2? Sorry about your luck. You played too early, and then you played too late. Your timing was off. Season 2 screwed, man. Yeah, why not all this for the same season? That's what I don't understand it either. I don't know. I don't know why all seasons don't have everything that's going on right now. All seasons, right? Season 2, season 3 can benefit from putting people in a slot to get experience. They can all benefit from mythic gear. They can all benefit from additional stages of a dungeon to make it fun. A couple more, 20 more floors of Fae, sure. Some little cool gear when you start. Oh, there's our legendary. Wait, where's that from? They can benefit from all this stuff. Every single season can. Yes. It shouldn't be exclusive to any season. And there's this guy right here. This should be available for all seasons right now because even people in season 2, season 3 do not have him, and everybody can get him for 99 cents. That should happen. Everybody can do 40 gold dice, my friend. Everybody can benefit from 40 gold dice. 40. Plus a whole bunch of worm arrow. Like 3,000, 4,000. Yes. We could all benefit from that. Right? Hold on 1 minute. What's it saying? I got to do something? The seal stands still. Looks... Our strength is not enough to lift the barricade. Do I need to make my heroes stronger? It says upgrade 4 heroes to level 10 is what it says right there. Okay. Let's do that.
I'm tired.
Is all that you believe truly right?
Oops. 10. Who else? Get our other little summoner leveled up a little bit so people think summons are good? Yeah. Let's do it. 400 worm arrow. You can level 100 Fae. 10 gold dice. So 50 gold dice. Man, it's is nuts. Okay, we're here. So you get a login reward at 100. You get gum. That's good. $200, right, for all of that? It's quite a bit. Right? Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, I really don't understand the stage increase on season 1. That is a little bit weird. To go back then to, like, all seasons after that to go to 9 stages. Maybe they're going to make everybody 12, but you would do it all at the same time, wouldn't you? Like, why just do it for season 1 only if you're going to plan on doing it for all seasons later on? It's a very odd, I feel like it's a very odd move. Like, I don't understand the change. I mean, I want to see it. That's why I'm playing a brand new account. I want to see what all is happening. You like how my little boy's tanking right here? I put him in his, I put everybody in the back line. So whenever you have summons with all the back line taken up, then your summons will be attacked by the main hero or by the bad guy, right? But I don't like her going so fast. She's moving way too fast. She's kind of getting... Okay. Now our chicken is our tank, right? I guess not. I don't know. He's switching targets. Yeah, it's weird he switched to some melee person. But how's my chicken tank doing? Pretty good, right? Season 1 departure supply. What is that? What is that? Is that another legendary? Is that another legendary for 3,000? How much does it cost to get 3,000? Like one top off of that. That's like the lower version one, right? 3,000 is like $24, right? And you can get a guaranteed summoning. Why are they giving out all the summons too, though? You get another artifact too? So now you can pay money in season 1 to get another summon legendary and another artifact. But we don't have that in our shop. Something's really off.
Leave it to me.
Season 1 departure supply. What's going on, man?
Father trying to hide.
$50 to get 3,000. Not for the double though. Like if you haven't bought it at all, isn't it cheaper? Isn't it the $24.99? Or maybe it is the $50 one. I don't know. Because the $9.99 one gives you 7,000 and plus 7,000 if you haven't purchased it before. Like first time top off.
Worry not. I am here. Don't bother trying to hide.
So if there's a 1,500 one, then that would be the cheaper one. Yeah, yeah, double. Game is dying, bro. They are doing some drastic measures, but but the thing that's confusing everybody is, okay, do drastic measures, but do it all for all seasons. Why would you not? You're changing the game. You can't change the game for one season. You change the game for everyone. It's really, I don't know. It would be like, any game you think of. Like, tell me any game that you've played, right? And say Raid Shadow Legends came out and said, okay, newer players has a sparring pit for you to put your heroes in to get additional experience, but older players, you don't get the sparring pit. Newer players get this deal to spend $50 to get a legendary, but you don't get that deal. It also gives you a legendary 10 gold dice and 8 legendary scrolls. It's not just to get a legendary. It gives you that summons legendary, 8 legendary scrolls, and 10 gold dice. And I do know in Raid there were some deals that they put out where it was really cheap for new players for you to get like an epic hero. They did put out some new deals, and I can't remember if they put it out to everybody, because at that time I think they didn't. I think we were like, why would you only give this to new players? And it was a deal to get some kind of epic. Do you remember when they did that? But I think after everybody complained about it, they didn't do that anymore. They gave the deal to everyone. They let everybody, no matter how long you've been playing, have that deal because they realized, hey, there are other people out there that might not have that Epic 2 that have been playing that are your loyal customers, and you want to give them the chance to get that deal as well, right? For random legendary. 60 dice, 6 legendaries, 2 artifacts is what Boogie... Yeah, because you got all those other ones. Oh, wait. I keep clicking, but it keeps showing me something to where we're getting a lot of rewards, right? I want to get to the part to where it shows me like where you show me where you're fighting. Man, I don't know how you got to that screen. I'm still trying to make it to that screen there, Boogie. For the are you sure you've logged into this account and it wasn't 14 days? I think that's the thing. I think you sure you haven't logged in 14 consecutive days? You just told me, like, when's the last time you logged into this account? So $29.99. I could get that yesterday, but before yesterday, how many days was it? I think it's in it. I think you haven't, but still, it's crazy. It's crazy to be like, hey, you haven't logged in for 14 days. We're gonna give you Scarlatch, his artifact. We're gonna give you all this stuff every day. Okay, so you've logged into this account, and how long have you been playing this account for season 1? Like, what day are you on? 30 day, 45 days, somewhere around there, something like that. Yeah, I got to play a few more rounds until we get into the open world, right? Or not even rounds. I just got to go through this, and then we'll be into the actual land out of this nonsense. Child of Chaos stuff. But I don't know. It might have been a mistake that you got that, because I'm pretty sure that that is for One Step Ahead season journey. Okay. We'll see if that pops up when I get past this part. I hope it does. I want to see it. But if we go back to the patch notes said it was called something else. It wasn't this One Step Ahead. It just had a name. Isn't there autoplay? It just had a name that said that if you didn't log in for 14 consecutive days, you would be in then with this 7-day login that you have called 7-day journey and then heroic journey, which still does not work out for us. So not log in for 14 consecutive days and to get 40 gold dice or 30 along with a legendary and a legendary artifact. I might just have to log out for 14 days. I don't have that legendary. I can't make 30 gold dice in 14 days, and I can't get all those legendary scrolls, so why would I not log out for 14 days, you know? Peace out. I'll see you in 14 days, everybody. I want to get Scarlatch, his artifact, a legendary artifact, all these scrolls, and all these summons.
Pitiful creatures.
You know? Right? If that's the case, I'm out of here. I don't need to play for 14 days. Or I'll do it at the beginning of the next season. Like, we don't need to do anything. Like, the first 15 days, we don't do nothing.
I am silence. What you cannot escape now.
And it's not like we're getting great legendaries, right? We're getting the summon legendary, and we're getting his artifact, which is still pretty cool, or a summon artifact, which is still pretty fun. It'd really be sad if it was a power legendary, right? What if that was Felosia? I'd be logging out for 14 days in a heartbeat if that was Felosia. What if that was Felosia and then they gave you the vest to go with it? I'd be like, that's it. I'm done. See you in 14 days. 9-day account. Okay, so you're saying you got all these rewards for free just like Boogeyman. Right, I know. I'm just saying that if you read the patch notes, the specific name of 7-Day Journey and Heroic Journey says that you would get that if you did not log in for 14 days. Back. I don't want to go to camp yet. Yeah, back. Okay. See, it's not popping up for me yet.
Traversing the plain.
Feymander 17 hours. Maybe because this is a brand... Wait, am I adventure rank 3 yet? I remember them saying something about that. I might have to get to adventure rank 3, maybe? Discord 9 days. Oh, you've only been logged in for 9 days on that account. Okay, well, yeah. I don't know, man.
I'm tired.
Did I pick my profession yet? I don't remember picking my profession. We got to unpack our camp. Complete main quest. Okay, so I guess I got to do the main quest still. Get to rank 3? All right, I'm trying.
Beneath the deals.
I'm ready to eat some food is what I'm ready to do. I'm hungry, man. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 23 minutes. I'm pretty hungry. I'm 3 already? Maybe we got to finish this main story quest. I feel like I got a lot of angry videos to make tonight about Dragonheir, but I want to see it first. I want to see it on my screens first so I can show people it. That's the real reason why I want to see it, so I can show people this. I can run around the game and like show them a brand new account that I just started, and this is what we get.
You try to talk, but you're...
Could it be? Are there any other... But don't fret.
Check my mail. Okay, hold on.
in the blink of it.
What was it? Which one gives me the intelligence? Solving puzzles, investigation, cooking, right? Mixing ingredients. Okay. Okay, those are cool to explain and help out new players. Go to my mailbox. Okay, I haven't gotten the crazy rewards that you saw. Like when we did flip over to my other account, the one that's in Season 1 transition, we did see all those dice. Like we saw at least, what was it, like 16, 17 dice and a whole bunch of additional worm arrow. We are adventure rank 3. Okay, here's the new store deal. Here's the deal that we saw Boogie show me with this legendary for at a top off right now since we haven't purchased any at all. Are there any other deals? 99-cent selector box, yeah. Crystal shop. So I would need how many? 3,000, right? So $29.99. $29.99 gets me that legendary 4,200 of these gems. What are they called? Oh, 7,000 for this, though. When the undead creature summoned by the wearer dies, this summon unit deals damage, which I don't even think we need that artifact. But, man, 7,000? I mean, you get 25 dice, but that'd be $49.99 for that one. So $50 for that one, for the artifact and 25 summons, and then this. I mean, I would pick up the legendary. If it was cheap enough, I would pick up the legendary because I do have it. Actually, I do have this guy. But that's a lot of summons along with legendary and scrolls. Plus, that could be a legendary artifact. More than friggin' $20. Yeah, I mean, but why have this deal here only on Season 1? Why not have this deal for all seasons? Again, doesn't make sense. I don't even think that deal is that great. I don't think it's great at all, actually, because it's a useless summon legendary. So I don't think it's great. But it still makes no sense to have it only for a season 1 deal and not for everyone. That's just the thing is. It's just no sense, man. I don't understand it. And I still haven't seen the journey thing that you guys are seeing.
You've never heard of Sylvan Fury? Are you new to
And maybe as I log in each day, it'll.
My village, Athalion, is just down the hill.
2 legendaries and artifact. Season 1 doesn't know it's a trap. That's true. They don't know it's a trap. But there's probably a lot of season 2 and a lot of season 3 players that don't know it's a trap that might want it. You know, there's people that spend money. They might want it. Yeah, right? We have more heroes. Exactly. Content creator chat. Why are they getting a training heroes in season 1 only when we have more heroes in season 2 and in season 3 to level up? Dumb, man. Golly. At least the new offers put them in all servers. This is another content creator chatting in here. Yeah, man. That's the thing. Looking at what was implemented, it seems to me like it's a way to try and give people the means to power start season 1, and then they can jump into the next season. Yeah, but how would you do that? How would, like, even if you said, like, even if your idea was to power start season 1 and have them jump into the current season, season 5, you can't, because people are starting season 1 at all different times. So if their season 1 ends, there's no way to match it up to a new season. I mean, from there, they can go into a new season, but that doesn't mean I could already be in that season for like 2 months. They could go into that season, but I'd already be in it for 2 months and then eventually maybe try to merge them to where old players feel betrayed. We all feel betrayed. And that we might see next. If not, then the most stupid and idiotic thing that it could have done. Yeah. That's Odd One saying. Only for why do these things only for season 1? What's the plan? It's stupid. Yet again, I have to mention I love this game, but it seems to me like they're just trying to kill this game. Screw the veteran players. They only care about new players coming in and then quitting after 1 season, which is what I was saying too, right? Do you only want people to play for 1 season? Is this a 1 season game? Are we trying to get Dragonheir to Raid Shadow Legend 2.0 to where they only care about player acquisition and don't give a flying F about player retention? I don't think they're opening doors for anything. I mean, it really doesn't make sense to have the new floors for only season 1, 2. Via official complaints on customer service via ticket. Man, I don't look at tickets. What are you talking about? Yeah, a support ticket. I would not think that they're not going to see the devs aren't going to see a support ticket about complaining about the game. Somebody else said that. One of the mods said that. Yeah, okay, man. I'm sure. Let's just do a support ticket and complain about it. That'll work. And that is true. A lot of people do quit after season 1 because they realize what kind of a reset game it is. And that's why you got to make it exciting. But that's another reason why you got to make it so everybody's kind of on the same page. So we have something to talk about and play together and enjoy the game together. Like, that's another reason why we all kind of need to be on the same season together. Not same servers. We've already talked about this. You would not be playing as a brand new player on the same server I am. You'd be playing only with other brand new players that started playing the game. We know that, right? We know exactly how to do it. It's easy. But if their intent is to eventually get to something like that, then they need to give a roadmap. They need to explain what's happening. Like, why these changes. Because I'm with Odd One. like I've been saying this whole hours and hours. I don't get it. Like there was no reason to add stages to season 1. Even if you gave them powerful stuff to be stronger, still no reason to add stages to season 1. And then they just gave season 1 mythic gear, right? Which is cool, but if you're going to give season 1 mythic gear, why doesn't season 2 have mythic gear? That like what? Season 1 does have mythic gear now, right? Is that correct? I think that's exactly what I saw from right? Yeah, we've been asking for a roadmap forever, especially if they're going to do some sweeping changes. We want a roadmap. We just want to understand. We just want to understand where they're coming from. It's as simple as that. Be it good or bad, we just want to understand, like, okay, what's your mindset? Like, why are you doing this? What's your mindset about doing this? That's it. That's all we just want to understand what you're doing. I think that's a pretty reasonable request. We don't need to know, like, serious details or dates, but just an idea of kind of what you want to work toward. And nobody's going to hold you to that. It's not like the day and age to where, oh, you said you're going to do this. It's all up to, you know, we want to try to work toward this, or our idea is to do this. It might happen, it might not happen, but this is what we're trying to do. For now, this is kind of the direction we want to go. Don't do the purple quest. Am I on the purple quest right now?
What are you? May I?
The wood elf.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's it's an emerald deserves to rot.
Is this?
I don't know any. So.
Oh, I need to do the main quest, not the purple quest. You're right. The main story quest. I think this is, yeah, anything with the gold, not the purple stuff. Yeah.
I saw it first.
So we can speed it along. You're right.
As I said, don't assume you can fool me with. You're right. Problems should be solved through either victory or. Worry not. I am here. Don't bother trying to hide. Worry not. I am here. Fine, I'll let you have the polygon.
I was talking about the odd one here. This is dumb. From the continent and let it be like Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes? I mean, there are a lot of games that are all on one server. They can't do that. And we cannot play this game all on one server. It's not going to happen. We could do it with shards, sure. We could do like all one server with different shards for leaderboards. And the shards would be separated by the time that you started playing the game, which is kind of like what they have right now. But they never set it up that way. Kind of be like Galaxy Heroes or Marvel Strike Force, yes. But you can't. There's too many. The way they have it set up now for servers is good as far as competition goes. But it's the point of everybody's on, you know, eventually in a year from now and 2 years from now, if you're a brand new player starting the game, you're starting out on season 1, right? But you don't want to wait 2 years to catch back up to whatever current content is going on. Nobody wants that. Doesn't even make sense, right? It just, hey guys, I'm on season 12, you're on season 1. And there's no way for you to get to season 12. It just doesn't make any sense. Nobody's going to want to play that game in the long run. Nobody's ever going to want to talk to their friend about it in the long run. Their friends could be on season 2, you're on season 12, their other friends on season 7, one friend's on season 21. All different gear, all different artifacts, all different heroes, all different banners, all different events. Everything is different. You're not even going to enjoy talking about the game to somebody, really. And I have people ask me questions all the time about just last season, and I can't remember. I don't remember what gear sets we had that were different than now, or what heroes were available. I mean, I remember the heroes that were available pretty much. But sometimes they ask me questions, and I'm like, well... And they change the bosses every season too, so I don't know what the bosses are up to, you know, like what you're actually battling. You have to go back and refer to my videos. It's just all too much, and we're only talking 3 seasons, man. It's just, it can't continue that way. It cannot continue that way. Yeah. It is weird and confusing. That's right. Okay, look, I started it. Look at this. Woo! Okay, so how long have we been playing? Oh. There we go. We're there. I need to check my mailbox too. Where is it? Where is it? New account. Okay. Just started a new account. How long we been playing? Like, how long did it take to get here? An hour? Hour and a half ago? Yeah, about 1 hour. I'd say 1 hour. Just started a new account 1 hour later. This. So now we're going to get... and then as soon as it'll be all the stuff that you just talked about. The 40 gold dice along with all the worm arrow and everything else that we just got, right? Okay. Yeah, season 2, right? Odd one saying season 2 and season 3 players are like this. They're flipping him the bird, you know? So I get this guy at 15, so all I have to do is kind of go through here and do whatever it says to do, right? Grave of Venom, stage 3. I've got to do day 1, day 2, but they're retroactive. So I can go back here and do day 1 stuff. And check new offers. Oh, I did. Yep, I did. So I got new offers. I've got the artifact that I'm going to get for free for this guy. Is his name Charlatch, right? Charlatch. I'll get him for free. I'll get the rare selector box. I can spend 99 cents right now and get Vykuck. I can spend 99 cents and get an epic selector box. I'll get Sigurd from the rare box that we get from right here. In no time. Did I see? That's rare. Okay, it looked like an epic one. Right, I'll get that. And like today, if we keep playing today, I'll get the rare epic. I'll get the rare selector box. Is what happened last time we played. Wow. And then we already got a lot of gold dice just from the beginning, right? Just from playing right now, that we didn't get before. We never got this previously. So I haven't rolled any gold dice. So we got 3 right now. Yeah, of course, it's great. Uh-oh. They're saying I cursed in here. This cannot be posted due to content. I guess I can't curse in content creator chat. Okay. Can I change it and curse? Or are they going to flag me? Nope. Of course it's great. It's great for all players. This is the strangest shit. You can't just give legendary hero and a legendary artifact to only new players. New deals. 40 gold dice. 4,000 worm arrow. Give season 1 mythic gear. But not season 2. Come on. This is whack. So yeah. It's weird. There's a lot of content creators going crazy about it right now, but this is cool. So I got to it, and then I assume if I continue playing, I'll eventually be at the part where Boogeyman's at, to where you got all those rewards. I probably wouldn't have to play too much. I mean, he went through here and completed all this stuff out. He's only on day 9, and he was able to do all this. All we had to do was complete 15 of these, so I can only do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I had to at least wait till day 3 to get him. And that's with me completing this stuff. But doing Goblin Layer 4 or above, Stage 3 or above on the Tempest Domains, easy. On all of them, Stage 3 or above once. Okay, just one time on either one of these. So Frost Domain's the easiest one to do. We'll complete that. Grand Arena ranking. Level 1 hero to level 50. I don't know about this, though, because this does take a few days as far as adventure rank. I don't know how far they're letting us go for adventure rank, though. Yeah, it is a joke to us. You're right. It really is. It really is. And I don't trust the mindset of companies that do this kind of thing and they don't understand why it's a problem, right? I feel like that's like one of the biggest things. It's a cool thing that you did. Like, this is cool, man. You're telling me you can't come out with a 7-day journey for all seasons right now for every player? Like, you can't give us this exact thing right now for every single player playing the game, even with these requirements. So right now, I would go in and fight a stage of Venom, stage 3 or higher. Boom, I knocked that out. I would go in on my account and do Goblin, stage 5 or higher. Boom, I knocked that out. And then eventually, within a day on my account, season 3 or season 2, wherever you're at, you would get these rewards. You can't just give out a legendary hero and a legendary artifact. I'm sorry, you just can't. You can't do that. You can't do it to select people. And it's so strange that you would have mythic gear in season 1 now, but not implement it into season 2 since season 3 has it as well. So season 2 just doesn't have it. Like, and then you can't have a system here in this that lets you level up heroes. I didn't mean to come in here. That lets you level up heroes for experience that's not in every season as well. Like, that just, you're putting it in the game. If you're putting it in the game, it's just a lot of weird stuff. I feel like I'm just repeating myself by now, so I don't really want to talk about it anymore. I just want to see how far I can go on this account, and then we'll make a video tonight explaining this to everybody. Also, I want to talk to people about their arena experience so they know how arena works when we looked at their arena rankings, so they understand that. And then I do want to try more of Esoterian, which I didn't get a chance to do. I didn't get a chance to try our boy out. Oh, over here we have this one. Okay, this is the normal. Yeah, that's the normal stuff. But on the normal stuff, we never got 2 gold dice and 2 gold dice, I don't think, afterwards. There was like one fight we got 1 and 1. So they're giving us a little more rewards. That's cool. Oh, where do I check the training camp? Yes, there are. It doesn't matter if there's it doesn't matter if you have legendary artifacts or even if you have that legendary hero. No, he's not good. And it would be really crazy if he was good, because then it'd be even sadder for all of us, you know what I'm saying? But even if you didn't have him or you do have him, it doesn't matter. Again, you can't give out those kind of rewards to new players. You can't do that. If you want to give them like a you're already giving them Horus. So here's the thing. Even if it was something as small as Esoterian, And they give that guy out to everybody. Don't they give Esoterian once we complete a quest, I thought? Or do you get him automatically when you summon a purple dice? I think everybody gets him when you start playing. Like, guaranteed to get him from a purple dice. Even that, the fact that all new players get him, everybody that starts, everybody, it's automatic, yeah. Everybody that's playing right now should have him. Season 2, Season 3, the moment that they put it into the game that it's automatic that you get him, everybody should have got him in the mailbox. Even though he sucks probably, and it doesn't even matter, you can't just give out heroes like that and not give it to everybody else. It just doesn't, like, who's okay with that? Nobody's okay with that. And now they've taken it to the next level to a legendary and a legendary artifact. Yeah, wild. Real wild. All right, guys, I've been on for 5 hours. I got to go. I got to save my voice. I got to eat some food. I'm starving. We got to talk about, I want to play some more of Esoterian on my main account to see if he's good with Joyce against the Chief Challenge. I do want to try that out for a video tonight. I want to do a video again on Arena, and I want to do a video on this BS. Right. You didn't check him? Yeah, I'm gonna play him. God, I'm gonna play him right now against the Chief Challenge on my main account, again with Joyce, because I think they're gonna pair extremely well together, and then I'll be back on tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow, same time, guys. So I hope you all enjoy it. Don't worry. From what I'm seeing right here, I'm pretty sure they're going to do something to compensate all of us. I do not think anybody's going to let this fly. I can tell already that no content creator is going to let this fly. And I'm pretty sure that we're all going to get Charlatch at some time. At some time, I'm pretty sure that we're all about to get a whole bunch of gold dice and Charlatch. I just hope they don't try to do it as like the mid-anniversary event. Here's all this stuff we're giving you, but it's like mid-anniversary event, and they're trying to blend it together. So it's not as much, and they're, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to pull a little switcheroo trickery thing there. But yeah, this is not going to fly for sure. All right, guys, thanks for joining me. I will see you again tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day.